Okay, hello everybody. I'm Mr. Tracy, and this is the Kirby's Dream Collection Classic Titles run. I just want to clarify something really quick. This is on the Wii 2012 game. It's the first 6 Kirby games in it, and I just wanted to note that the Game Boy games do have a border, but personally I turned them off, so it might look a little awkward. I only turned them off because I don't like the I don't know, the brightness of it kind of bothers my eyes. But essentially, the timing starts with whatever game you first pick, and then it ends at the final time on the very last one. So, as per the rules of this game, I'm going to reset it and then start it right away to get going. So, 3, 2, 1, go. Also, something I am doing on the side is I'm just running my splits with this just to keep track, because I did just set a new PB/record, like, a bit before this, so that was kind of fun. So it was only by, like, a little over 2 minutes. Like, half the games went kind of poorly, but at least I know that I could definitely get this under the estimate. But anyway, so yeah. For the most part, this is just the 6 individual Kirby games, with nothing really special. So still a really fun challenge, I'd say, go all this way. Now, Kirby's Dream Land is the most simple of these games. It's also one of the most luck-heavy. So my time is going to be really average, probably, mostly determined by luck. This game has a lot of simple movement, and there's lag reduction by just inhaling things properly. But yeah, I'm playing all the games in their release order. That's the way I personally prefer it. Also, yeah, I do apologize if you can hear my, quitting. Castle Lolo here has, like, a pretty advanced skill that's used on the bosses, Lolo and La La La, who appear here very briefly, where you grab Kirby in the next room, or in the room that's in the next room, and you take it to the end and try to kill them, but it's not something I go for. It's like a pretty advanced strat that honestly has a very small payoff if you get good enough luck for it. I'm just gonna skip that and try to fight them normally. However, as I say that, this is one of my worst fights in this game, honestly. So honestly, that's a good start. Getting 2 hits on them, just to reduce the amount of cycles overall. But usually I'm really bad at capitalizing on that. But I guess it doesn't matter anyway since they spawn so far apart. I think overall though, that's been one of my best fights. Alright, Boat Island. This one has a bit of tricky movement on the first screen. There's a lot going on. I'm gonna try to see if I can do well. There's like an intentional damage boost that I didn't get there. That's fine. And I want to not get damaged over here if I can. That can be pretty hard. Oh, well, I didn't get damaged, but I fell into the water. Oh, it's fine. Really, really hard to play the screen cleanly. Oh yeah. Just inhaling everything. Oh. I just want to throw it out there, if anybody's ever wanted to run a Kirby game, this is a pretty good one to start with. Very simplistic. Just gets annoying when you want, like, a sub-12 time. Comes down to all that luck. So this boss here is Kabula. This may be the boss that started the trend of most Kirby games having some weird, like, shooter mode boss to it or whatever. That happens a lot. Also, I don't even know what that description was. I guess I meant to say, like, shoot 'em up. Ah, that's fine. Ah, that's fine. Bubbly Clouds, it gets pretty hard to do successfully. Plus, this has one of the worst bosses, Krako, who determines pretty much the entire run sometimes. Very, very obnoxious. Oh, come on. I'm just gonna not take damage, if I can. Sure. There's supposed to be a damage boost I would have taken, but movement wasn't... What was that? Weird interaction. The movement wasn't quite clean enough, sadly. Oh, come on. The physics of this game, boy, they are so rough to adjust to after you've played most of the other Kirby games. What is happening? Alright. See, well, I'm alive. That's good. Anyways, this Krako fight, this little one here, it doesn't have any luck to it at all. Always the same pattern, so glad for that. And now, as I come out of this area here, if I fall down in a certain way and inhale this... Nice, I got it. I can go behind the background. I can't quite remember if that has an actual use to it. I think somebody said that when Kirby's behind the background, there's less lag, but I don't know how true that is. I mean, it might as well be, though. I wouldn't know. But yeah, so, that's the thing. I'm gonna hope I don't accidentally get hit trying to get into the door here, but even if I do, that's not really that big a deal. Okay, good. Sometimes I run into that enemy above me. Anyways, here's Krako, who sucked a lot. Just likes to waste your time, usually. The less times he does any kind of attack and the more that he throws out these dudes, I really appreciate it. Alright, you know what? Honestly, I think that might have been a pretty good Krako. Alright, nice. What are the classic titles? They are Dreamland, Kirby's Adventure, Dreamland 2, Superstar, Dreamland 3, and Kirby 64. I am not going to be able to catch that. Not because I couldn't, but I just want to take this safe. I want to take my health all the way to DDD. Okay. So I gotta go through every boss again. And there is a Gordo skip. Those Gordos in these refights, the ones blocking the doors, they'll kill you in one hit if you touch them. They just do all your, they just take out everything. It's really ridiculous. But you can skip that one, and you can skip another one in, like, Wispy's refight if you also take damage before it, but that one's extra dangerous to try. It's not that the GBA games aren't considered classic titles, but it's more so that it's on this, I'm playing on the Wii, on the Kirby's Dream Collection. It's all the classic titles that were on that, so it's just the first 6 games. Ball. Ball. Okay, good. Oh, I'm taking more hits than I would like. And I'll be fine, probably. Probably. Or I might take a death on DDD on purpose, just to be safe. I tried to be brave earlier in practice and fight DDD with 2 health, but I think I paid for it. The DDD fight in this game is probably my least favorite out of any of them. It's so annoying to adjust to. In general, if you play pretty much any other Kirby and then come back to this one, it always feels so awkward. Like, just the physics are so funny. And then the way DDD is just done. Kind of annoying. That was pretty good. I do still have 2 health. I would have to get hit twice, but that's fine, I suppose. It is possible to honestly get like a sub 12 time even after dying on DDD. If you have good enough luck. Oh my god, that range is too big. That's great, I already took like 2. But yeah. He's really jumping again. I do not like when he inhales. Oh my god. Come on. I kind of stand a little too close to him, which I really shouldn't. But the major reason I usually stand close to him is that whenever he... Come on, give me a better pattern. Whenever he decides he wants to use his hammer, he'll always attack the spot where you were standing, so I try to make it be as close as possible. Wow, this is really bad luck. Like, he's literally mostly just giving me attacks off of these... is wild. God, DDD sucks. Okay. Anyways, that's game 1. I'm hitting reset on the Wii, so we go back to the main menu. Alright. So for Kirby's Adventure, I'm gonna reset at the start after I get to the, there. So now I am, I reset at the very start just to set up manipulation for this mix that I may or may not get. Hopefully I get it. Okay, I got it. Great. I messed that up earlier. Like, every game on this collection, for the most part, feels like 1-to-1 with how they feel on original hardware, which is what I mostly practice them all on. But Adventure is one of my main speed games. This is definitely my best out of this collection. And every time I play it on here, it feels like slightly off. And I've messed up so many things in my run, but I think I've gotten used to it enough to give a better showing here. So it should be good. But anyway, yeah. When the game first starts up, like the luck is set a little differently, but upon resetting it, it fixes it better. So I did that just to put the Waddle Dews together so I could get Tornado. And Tornado is the main power of this run. It is pretty fast, pretty strong, does a lot of everything. Makes quick work of many bosses and other bosses. There's only one power better than, wow, okay. Well, oops. There's only one power better than Tornado, and that is UFO. which is absolutely busted. However, UFO cannot be freely taken between levels, unless you use a glitch, but it's one of those major glitches that is banned, and no major glitches. The other glitch being a credits warp that is pretty complicated to set up, but yeah, we're not really going to talk about that. Yeah, Tornado is busted just like Brawl. I don't know what happened. So this is the first Kirby game to feature powers, and some of them are pretty good. Others are just way better, though. Like, Tornado, you get invincibility before the move even really starts up. Like, you're invincible, and it, like, lasts for so long. This might not go well. Okay, good. Despite being invincible and lasting quite a while, it still only has like a set duration, and if you can't finish a boss within that time, you might get hurt. Kinda lame, but that was fine. But yeah, Kirby's Adventure is sometimes kind of like a black sheep of the Kirby Speed games, just because a lot of people don't really prefer Tornado. Which, to be fair, even I didn't like Tornado when I first saw this game. I thought it looked really lame and kind of boring, like using this power a lot. You do swap it out sometimes. There's like 7 powers, maybe. Or maybe I'm mistaking the wrong thing, but there's quite a bit of power variety. And, any percent, no major glitches, but there's even more power variety in 100%, so sometimes people prefer that, if anything. But, yeah. Yeah, in future Kirby games, Tornado definitely got nerfed hard from this. Like, I don't think it has invincibility at all. Or at least not, like, anywhere between the actual move starting up. Oh yeah, something else I didn't mention about the Dream Collection, a funny idea, kind of a funny but also serious idea that somebody mentioned to me lately in the Kirby speedrunning community, is that technically it is pretty slow to go back to the main menu every time to select a new game. So we thought, what if we just have 2 Wiis and 2 copies of the game, and you just switched between both Wiis to load up each game? And I thought, you know what, that's actually quite a good idea. I might just buy another Wii to do that, if I want to take this more seriously. I also went to buy a Japanese copy of the Dream Collection, because out of these 6 Kirby games, nice, got that clip. I didn't mention that, but I will in a second. But out of the 6 Kirby games, only Superstar is the one that matters in terms of being in Japanese. But anyway, so there are clips in this game, like that one. There's also different types of clips, not like that one. And, the way those work is that if you have a power that doesn't give Kirby a weapon to hold, from my assumption, nobody knows for sure, but from my assumption is that, so when Kirby has a power, if you look at their sprite, you see that Kirby has like an orange tint, but without the power, Kirby has like a pinkish tint. So I think that in having one, the hitbox of Kirby changes around just a little bit. And for whatever reason, when you run over a single tile gap and then crouch halfway through, you flip through the floor. Like, you just kind of fall in. And I think it's because of that hitbox shifting. But that's just what I theorize. Like, that's the only thing I think that sounds logical. And why it doesn't work with weapons that you can hold, because, well, that's extending your hitbox in a different way. Maybe. I don't know. But, yeah, so... there's like a clip in every world, except 1 and 3. 3 does have one, but it's in 100%. The fact that you own, wait, 3.5 Wii's. How do you... Never mind then. I think the chat's already asked. How do you have that many? Just half. Alright, I hope I don't choke. Oh no. Not what I was referring to, but yeah, that happens, I guess. But on the boss coming up, I'm gonna try something a little advanced to kill the boss. And I only messed it up earlier because I made a misinput, but I don't think I'm gonna get that this time. But we'll see. So, paint roller, funny painter, I guess. They're just gonna try to draw peacefully, but I'm just gonna hit them with tornado. Okay, cool. I think it's working. I think it's working. I missed. Okay, I missed the last hit. So this fight used to be done in a way that used 3 tornadoes in a much safer manner, but it's like a few seconds slower than trying to do it like that. But as you can see, like, my tornado is like all the way on the side of the screen, like just shrouded in their hitbox, and then like one tornado wore off, and then I started another one from within their hitbox, which, as I've told you, tornado is kind of messed up. Like, it just has invincibility at the start and end, but even so, usually if you try to start one as it ends in another hitbox, you get hurt for it. But there's like so much odd hitbox shifting around by like the paint roller that it just kind of does that for whatever reason. It saves like a little over 2 seconds, but the last hit can also be hard to get sometimes. But oh well, at least I didn't drop tornado in the fight. And speaking of dropping tornado, I'm actually going to be able to do that for the first time since I picked it up this level. Well, tornado, despite being so good, still has its limitations, and one of those being that you can't efficiently fight many bosses that try to grab Kirby, because their grab just beats out the tornado. Like, they don't care. They get really aggressive and just hit you. Or they just grab you. So, you know what you can't beat with a grab though? You can't beat lasers and star beams. So we're just gonna hit them with the UFO instead. How can you be annoyed by the music in this game? It's so good. But anyway, something else to the routing. That normally here I would not try to grab Tornado, but I am, because Tornado does make World 3 faster. Nice, I missed it. It makes World 3 faster if you can mix sport, but there we go. It makes it a little challenging because the optimal tornado mix comes in 3-5 and not 3-3, which is this level. But the challenging thing in that is that in 3-5 you only get one shot at the mix, and it's a really hard mix. It's the hardest mix in the 20% no major glitches route. And to put it in comparison, if I just get 3-3 UFO or tornado first try, then I would be about 10 seconds behind 3-5 tornado. But in missing 3-5 tornado, I would then just lose 20 seconds outright. So that's not a very good trade-off. So I'm just doing that just to keep things steady. But the only reason that this is 10 seconds slower than the other is because you have to do this arena and the end of the previous level with this power, which is not as fast without them. Yeah, I love the music in the Kirby games. Especially some of the ones on SNES that we're gonna hear later, they really make me feel good. But I especially love the music in this game as well. But yeah, I don't think I mentioned, but I was a bit wild enough to do a full Dream Collection run, or All Classic Titles run, like this morning. I finished up about not even 2 hours ago, and I ended up improving my time, which was pretty good. I think I might have mentioned that, yeah. But half the games, including this one, were really bad, so I might be able to improve it again live if I don't choke me. And I do not like that frog enemy. It's not very kind. But yeah. It's hard to say much of what will happen throughout all of these games. So I get through them, but the closer to the end, the more clear it'll be. But there's a lot to fix up on Adventure especially. Like, I completely just messed up like almost everything in Adventure. Actually, yes and no. It's really weird. Oh, let me explain it in a moment. Dang, got that again. So, I think this fight should be good. Great, I say that as I get hurt. So, anyway. These games, it technically is quote-unquote 80% for each of them, which means that actually, Kirby's Adventure could be, the glitched category 80%, but that category is not good. It's kind of well known for sure. Like, a lot of people, when they try out Kirby's Adventure, they want to do it, but it is not a very friendly category at all. Sometimes credit warps are cooler in concept than they are like in execution, because it is really rough. It's under a minute long, sure, but the game asks of you to do about 5 frame perfect inputs in a row. And then on top of that, so like the idea is that you wanna fall through the floor in 1-1 to reach the water in a state that the game doesn't pit you like swimming in the water. And if you use stone in water while in that state, then the game doesn't have a way to handle it, so it just crashes. But if you pause it on the right frame, then instead of crashing, it loads the credits. So that's the way that's supposed to work. But there's problems with that, including the fact that the clip is like frame perfect and also like pixel perfect. So it's extremely difficult to hit. Probably not consistent. I mean, maybe it could be consistent, honestly. But the the crash itself is not consistent because sometimes you can even pause on the right frame and instead of the game loading the credits, it still crashes anyway. Or it could reset the game for you because it is so kind. So it's just not a good category. I might run it one day, but I know out of the attempts I've tried, like I've never gone anywhere with it, and it's not fun. But it's also not banned for this run, but I don't think anybody's really gonna want to grind it out with that anyway. It would feel so unfun. Well, you still do get a few tricks that are like special like that, just not with the not with capabilities to crash the game or just make the game feel any worse to run. Mixing is not... Oh, come on. Mixing is not a frame-perfect thing. I meant to explain it earlier, but mixing, you have like 4 frames per power to get the one that you want. Oh, come on. And, the order it starts in is also not random. Some people think it is. But, the order is determined in this game specifically by the 2 enemies that you inhale, and which one was the last enemy, I think. Okay, good, I got wheel. So, like, in particular, the order starts, like, on the power after the power of the second enemy that you inhaled. So, like, I think 3 after sword might be wheel? Or I could be wrong. I always mix it up, the order. I'm pretty sure it's the second one, though. Because the remake of this game, Nightmare in Dreamland, it reverses it and instead makes it the first enemy you inhale that determines where it starts. Also, I gotta do another mix here that I might miss, and I did miss it. The harder thing about the second mix in this level is that you need to grab those 2, and grabbing them is way harder than mixing them, but if I inhaled both of those enemies, I would have mixed for UFO to take out the boss there that would grab me otherwise. But that's fine. The backup with Spark didn't go too terribly. And the funny thing is that the old route for this game used to not have the wheel mix at the start, but in adding it, it makes up for the time that you would lose on UFO mix, so it's funny. So you can miss one or the other and still get roughly the same outcome and time, as long as it went well enough. But of course, that just means getting them both would be the most important thing. This arena used to be my least favorite because it was hard to be consistent with. It was like the only one where one of the Meta Knights that spawn has luck involved with their pattern. But fortunately, it can be quite easy. Oh my god, why does that have to happen? It can be quite easy to handle it though, with some of the changes in the straps. Also, I used to hate this level because, in the previous room, those Brontoverts, I believe, that fall down, they fall down randomly. Like, you never know where they're gonna be at if they do come down, and sometimes you're just, like, right in your way. And even though I had, like, all the time in the world to avoid the last one, my jump inputs kept getting eaten. Okay. Oh, come on. Got another clip here. There we go. That's a really hard clip to do because you need to be running. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. You have to be running to do them. And there's, like, barely any room to build up your speed before you also have to do the clip. We're coming up to fight Krakow, and something that's funny I didn't really think about that if you go straight up with high jump, for some reason it goes like a little faster, I guess, than if you were to like curve it around. So I try to keep on a straight path. Alright, this was a pretty good fight. My landing could have been slightly better. This room has pretty hard movement to do. But it seems like it oh, never mind, I missed my slide. I was gonna say it should be fine, but that's okay. Speaking of things being fine, I'm glad I caught that mix. That's only the second power, so like, realistically it shouldn't be that hard to grab Tornado there, but it comes at you so fast, sometimes it's like hard to react. But yeah, from this point on, it's mostly a lot of Tornado. However, there are a few cool things coming up. I did that way too early. Nice. The idea was to bounce off of the wall and then the little platform to rocket myself into the water, but that's fine. At least that fail is better than the alternative, where instead you get hit by the Blade Knight as you enter the water, and then you just lose Tornado altogether. So there's a fight with Bonkers in this level, and before people use Tornado, they use Ball. And Ball is so terribly awkward, I'm not a fan of it. There were like 3 uses of the Ball in this run, and now 2 of them have been removed for better powers, and by better powers I mean Tornado. Something I like about this room is that I recently learned that the closer you fly to those shot zones, their AI doesn't fire at you, which is actually great. Because when they fire, it adds a little bit of lag, and you save like 0.2 seconds now that they don't fire. Like, aren't we glad about that? Also, I have messed this up. That's fine. Now this is gonna look funny, but I'm taking 3 hits here. That was just to keep Tornado safe. If you get hit and your star hits spikes, it just disintegrates immediately. And I'm gonna be using Tornado at the start of this level, which is something that was new. Before it was just burning, and then Ball, and using Ball in this level is so painfully annoying that I said I'm just gonna learn how to do this instead, just so I can not use it there. So all that was like pretty scary, like nobody wanted to do it. Oops, I went the wrong way. Why did I go the wrong way? That's fine. But yeah, you use Ball here to try to, like, bounce across this, but, like, the use of it is extremely, like, not exactly complicated, but a bit hard to set up and really awkward. And I just kind of said, you know what, enough of that. I'll just, use Tornado. Way easier to manage. The only thing that sucks is that Tornado does not fall down here as fast as Ball would, so, you know, I gotta pay for it somehow. But even so, it's a good enough trade-off with the time it saves, anyway. Now, in this level here, there is a type of clip that is different from the ones where I fall through before. This is the only kind of clip that you can do without a power because of the, dang it, I messed that up. Because of the nature of, the design of the roof here, we're gonna see. I'm gonna be able to slip between where the corners meet. If I can do it right. Okay. So, there we go. No problem. There's ways to speed that up by like landing on some of the solid area there in the out of bounds, and then sliding and doing another tornado. But it's very risky, so I'm definitely not gonna do that here. Because, if I went too low or got stuck in the middle room there, it would have been a stop block, and since I hadn't finished the level, I would have had to just reset, try it again. So yeah, that was Heavy Mole. I just kinda, you know, disintegrated him with Tornado. And World 6 gets kind of complicated. Ideally, I want to like really try hard to not take any hits at all in this world, because at the end of it I have to fight Meta Knight, who can be really trolly sometimes with his patterns, and I'm not really going to have time to like refill my health anywhere. Unless I absolutely have to, then I can in like the very last level of the world. Because currently, we take Tornado into 7-1, and the thing with fighting Meta Knight in this game is that, it forces you to take Sword, but if you have a previous power when you enter the room, you get it back if you beat them. So, before people would just reset and then fight Meta Knight if their health is low, but that's gonna get rid of Tornado, so I don't want to do that. This world is also very difficult in 100% because there is a switch in every level, and some of the things you need to do for some of them are really rough. Honestly, I don't think I even explained, to 100% this game, you need to hit switches that start appearing in World 3 that unlock more content on the hub world. Also something I don't even think I explained, the goal games here. Whenever I land on the bottommost level, it tells me to press A, and the funny thing is that I'm trying to hit A or B, like, on the first frame possible to get the lowest possible height. And I can roll from, like, A to B or B to A, and I can press it, like, a little early just to try to cover the option. So, like, if I press one too early, then I can, get it with the next one. There's another clip in this level. This one can be pretty daunting sometimes. Because not only do I have to just do a clip, I have to maneuver out of bounds, and if I do it wrong, then I will pay the price. That was fine. So the issue is that if I dip too low in the middle there, then I would automatically be sucked into the bottom area with no chance of retrying, which would lose like 30 seconds outright, I think. And then if I messed up and went a little too high, then I would just have to retry. But at the least, you can be pretty high up, and the game will not have a problem with that. But if you go like anywhere near the bottom at all, it just sucks you straight down. I'm currently on Kirby's Adventure, the second game. Oh, come on. I'm doing them all in release order. That's what I prefer. The first one being Dreamland 92 release, and then 93 release. Yeah. I love that like half of these games are very late releases on their respective systems, and whether intentional or not, they sure did get a lot out of the hardware of these systems on these games, because they are really lovely. A lot of people don't really run the whole collection. Why did I slide? A lot of people don't really run the whole collection in general, but I think the smart move would be to run the two hardest games first. But I still prefer to do it in release order. Thanks. Thanks. Great. I'll try this one more time. So, we just saw a case, like one of the only cases of, there we go, nice. Cool, I get to show two things now, so... This room, you can get bad luck on the UFOs. The one that ran straight into me, like, realistically, I probably could have prepared for that, but if I want the ideal tornado pattern through the room, I just go straight for it, and if it hits me, then it hits me, and, like, that sucks. That would be, like, rip run. Oh my god, I got through there without him hitting me. Nice. But, yeah. The tornadoes can be, I mean, the UFOs can be really annoying. Bruh, can I stop? Alright, well that sucks. Whatever. I tried my best, and then I choked it anyway. But the cool thing was that I got to do that backup at the least, which, kinda hard to do. That's something that you would see, like, nobody's done it yet, but that would be ideal to do on 100%, because on 100% you do not have, you don't have Tornado leaving this level, but it would make 7-1 faster. And mixing it off of those two would be the most ideal thing. But the setup is like really whack. But you know, that's fine. Also, since my health is messed up, I'm just gonna reset for Meta Knight. And unfortunately, we don't get to see 7-1 with Tornado. It has a pretty cool out of bounds thing with it, but we'll still get out of bounds, just not as great. The Meta Knight's fight is really just a hit him and hope he doesn't hit you kind of thing. Like, honestly. Sometimes he also blocks a lot. You don't want him to do that either. That's terrible. But yeah. Sometimes you just kind of expect him to make things really rough for you. But yeah, since I don't have Tornado here, I'm just gonna go with the old route and take Laser. Oh, I actually did not see that enemy. It is so dark on my screen. Forgot they were there. Nice. That's something I don't like. On this Wii collection of games, a lot of the colors for the games are just way different from how they should be, especially, like, Adventure. It's way darker than usual, which is really annoying, honestly. But yeah, that's like the last major clip. There's another one that happens in the last level of this world, but it's not mandatory, but I still go for it, so we'll see if I get it when I get there. But yeah, if I had Tornado, I would've puffed up in like the middle of the out of bounds area and then did one tornado to the room, or to the door at the end of the room, which is kind of dangerous. Why do I mess this up so much? I'm so used to not doing this that I mess it up. The really fast way to kill Bonkers, if you have something that's not Tornado, is to get hit on purpose so your star falls out of you, and then inhale your star with the star that he does with his hammer. Can I, like, not? We also get to see that hammer has a very, very short hitbox. Like, it is so sad, honestly. And I don't want to touch these enemies at all, so I'm trying to avoid getting that close, but gosh, it's a little rough to work with sometimes. Also, this room is funny because it has like 5 1-ups in it, but it lags so much. This game lags so much just from having those 5 1-ups that collecting one of them removes some of that lag, so I do that on purpose. And yeah, hammer is super strong. It's pretty good. It's strong, but it's like way too short range. It's really rough. Also, I'm gonna try to get Tornado for the final time again. I missed it by 1. That's okay, that happens. Luckily in this room I get like 4 tries. I was early by 1. Alright. There we go, finally, 3rd try. I'll take it. Also, this level is really, really terrible because the diamonds here they're not good geometry. Also, that's fun. I'm actually very happy I got it back. That was annoying. But yeah, the diamonds do not make good oh my god. You know what? Forget it. I'll just keep going. So harsh today. The annoying thing is that slopes in this game, they speed Kirby up a lot when you go down them. It's really cool, actually. It's one of my favorite things. When I first ran this game, I ran it without powers, because I like the normal movement so much, like abusing the slopes and like the speed they give. But they do the exact opposite thing. When you go up a slope, it like halts you, and that also affects Tornado. And also that room where I went up with the diamonds, the undersides of them act as like upside down slopes. So the annoying thing is that if you try to just float straight up, you get really, really slowed down, and it just messes with so many things. At least you can just grab Tornado there, but even if I miss that, if you inhale the 2 ball enemies, you can instantly mix Tornado out of it, since it's the next power after ball. Also, I'm gonna be careful in this room, because I keep getting beat up by this damn Sparky. I do not like it. So, when Kirby... Great. God, I'm just getting beat up, like, everywhere. So, let's see if it just happens to me, just for the hell of it. No, it didn't. Okay. So normally, I puff into that way. That's what I feel the most comfortable with, and it's how I, like, know the room. But the thing that sucks is that in this game, like, when Kirby falls, like, you know, the further Kirby falls, the more speed you build up as you start falling. Apparently, I literally learned only last month that the same thing applies to the enemies. So that Sparky there that falls on top, if the Sparky had jumped before I destroyed that thing, like before I destroyed the block, if it jumps at all, it'll instantly fall down on me, like at blistering fast speeds, like the first time it struck me like that, I had literally never seen it before, and I was so confused because it normally just lets me go by with no problem. And it actually ruined one of my PB attempts. I was like, wow, I actually like got hit by that Sparky. And like somebody had to explain that to me, and I was like, man, that is dumb. So I was like, okay, the safest thing I can do is just not puff into it, but slide into it, but that just messes with how I know the room. So, oh well. I'll figure out a smart way to deal with it. But yeah, I had to grab Tornado like 3 extra times, but that's fine. The old route used to just use Burning here, but Burning is both difficult to use, slower to use, and kind of annoying to use because of its difficulty. So I'm just like, let's take Tornado again. Makes us better on ourselves. Also, yeah, this game is on the Nintendo Switch Online service. I really like this tornado right here. Also nice, this is the optional clip I talked about. Like, that's not necessary at all, but it really helps out, in my opinion. Also nice, that was a really good tornado. I didn't run into any of the Scarfies, which would have slowed me down if I crashed into them. So I'm gonna finish this level, and I'm gonna reset to do manipulation on DDD. You can reset as soon as the game fades to black. And yeah, 7-6 is one of my favorite levels. This game only came out like a year after Dreamland, but they're already like doing a throwback to it. Like, okay. Alright, so Manip should be set up. I check based on the patterns that my stars come out if it's set right, because every time the game has to pull for stars, it uses luck to do so. So it just makes sense that you can use that to check what you're on. And yeah. That pattern forced DDD to stay in place as I used ball, which made it super easy to hit him. Oh, Kirby's Adventure is just on the Nintendo Switch Online, the NES library, but for the Super Nintendo library online, they have Superstar and Dreamland 3. That's cool, right? Alright, so that was a decent Nightmare Orb. Okay, good. The game also didn't, like, do a soft walk, because sometimes when you finish the fight and the screen tries to transition with the star here, it soft walks, but it's not a permanent soft walk. It loops the screen sideways, like, it's all messed up. It loops for about 4 minutes, which, honestly, like, I kind of want it to happen at a event sometime, because I think it'd be funny to see a little bit of, but also it's, like, really, really annoying. It just happens randomly. Okay, good. That was a good hit. Nightmare Wizard has a little bit of luck to him, but most of his patterns are pretty much the same. The first and fifth turns are the ones that are the most annoying, because when he decides to attack is random. And sometimes it's really, really hard to react and hit him appropriately. I'm gonna hope that I get the next one. Okay, I did, but only after retrying. Okay, so there we go. That's the end of Adventure. That was good. So now we're gonna do Dreamland 2. Oh, I'm gonna change the border. I'm sorry if you guys like that border. It does bug my eyes. So Dreamland 2. Boy, I love this game a lot. Okay, I'm a big fan of the NES. I really love Kirby's Adventure. Like, it's super cool for that system. But I'm also a pretty big Game Boy fan, but I can't seem to find enough games that are actually good on it. Like, I'm sure there's a lot, and I just haven't really looked hard enough. But I was really happy. I played this for the first time last year, and I was like, wow, this is such a good game. Like, it's full of so much content. And it's, like, kind of impressive. It's a 95 release, so that's, like, kind of late, I guess. But, yeah, this game's really good. It only has, like, I think 7 or 8 powers, and Adventure has, like, 24 or something, so that's quite a reduction, but I think it's fair because it also adds in animals for Kirby to befriend and ride around on. Oops, I missed. That's fine. And each of those animals can also use the powers, and they have their own variations, so while you only have like 7 or 8 powers, the variety you get out of the animals makes up for it. And of those animals, we got Rick, the hamster. Ah, that was perfect. You have Rick, the hamster, Pine, the fish. I think he's like a sunfish. And then Ku, the owl. And something that's cool is that those names are apparently, in Japanese, they all reference the element they're good for. Like, apparently Rick has something to do with earth. And Ku is like air or something? Pine is like water? I'm not entirely positive what words they exactly mean, but something like that. I thought that was neat to learn. However, sadly, even when I played casually, I didn't seem to find Rick to be that useful, because Rick literally doesn't really give you any kind of advantage that Kirby doesn't already have alone, or over any of the other animals. Oh yeah, here's Quarantine Wispy. We love him because he wears his mask. However, we are very rude and we knock it off. Also, Wispy is very rude and gives me thorns, which I don't like. Or his roots, I guess. Okay, that was Wispy. And I'm gonna reset. This is like the only Kirby game where you reset to skip the victory dance animation, because the game updates already by that point, and it's just way faster to skip over it. But yeah, Rick doesn't really do much that's special, sadly. Oh, what happened to my jump? Very weird. I see. Okay, there we go. We got the name origins there. Thanks for looking those up as a refresher. But yeah, this run uses a lot of Ku, so I hope you like hearing Ku's theme. But yeah, literally, Rick does have like 2 good abilities, Needle and Spark. Those are useful in Best Ending when you want to collect the Rainbow Drops to get to the secret final boss. Now, I know earlier I said if anybody was ever thinking about trying a speedrun, or at least trying a Kirby game to speedrun, Dreamland 1 is pretty good. I also would recommend Dreamland 2. Some people are eager, or are not very eager to try this one, because they're like, oh, well, you gotta mash a lot, right? Let me tell you, the mashing is not very intensive, actually. Like, my thumb is really relaxed. There's, like, a good rhythm that keeps you going at a good speed, and it's not very stressful. Maybe if you run the game for, like, over 3 hours or something, even then, you could probably find a way to be relaxed about it. Because, like, I think the threshold for it caps off not too far after, like, the point where it would be uncomfortable or whatever. Unlike Dreamland 3, Dreamland 3 also has Q, but the mashing feels like it can be so much higher for your speed, and I really, really hate mashing in that one. I do not recommend Dreamland 3. But we'll talk about Dreamland 3 when we get there, because I don't want to talk about it now. But yeah, Dreamland 2, very fun. Pretty simple, honestly. One of the easiest, nice. that was Enra. We are done with him. One of the easiest Kirby speed games, honestly, to try out. It's far more skill-based than Dreamland 1. It still has its luck, but you will feel far more rewarded from learning things in it. A much longer, much more fulfilling game. Means land and not Earth. Yeah, close enough. But yeah, a lot of this run is we take our bird friend here and we destroy things with Cutter. Speaking of, Cutter is, well, it was one of my favorite powers casually when I was a kid. Yeah, I had only played so few Kirby games, actually. I think I only had the two on GBA, but I only remember one of them. Oh my god, what am I doing? My mind left the building. That's not good. But that's okay, we can get Cutter in the next level. Hopefully it's not too bad. I just kind of went, whoops. Dropped a little too close to the right. But yeah. The annoying thing here is that with Q, they're not very good at moving around in the water. The water would obviously be Kine's territory, but Kine is slower to use than Q overall, sadly. Even in the water. That's mostly just because you get a lot out of using Cutter on the boss than you do with Kine's movement, and then whatever power you'd want to use instead. Like, all this section here would be slow with Kine. Also, the fact that you have to get Kine off of a mini-boss, that would take time too. However, 3-3 is kind of daunting with Q instead, because like I said, you don't really move as well in the water, and there are a bunch of currents in the last room, and a bunch of frogs everywhere. And for the longest time, I actually never did this strat, and I'm hoping I don't fail it, because that would suck. I don't have a very good backup on hand, in case I mess it up. Does not sound good, but I think I feel confident. But the idea here is that the frogs are not random in their movement, so ideally I can influence them. Oh no, that happened. Yeah. I was supposed to be able to hit it, but there we go. It's rough. Very rough. In fact, I might even lose Q for this. But yeah, they just move. The frogs just move to whatever side that you are on. Very unfortunate I didn't jump out of the way in time to hit them with those spiders. Now the only, dang. The only good thing I could do is try to grab Cutter here, but I'm not sure how I feel about the win. Okay, I didn't really need that. I'm also probably gonna grab the health in this, and hope I don't mess up on the boss. If I mess up on the boss, I'll just reset. Fortunately, if you mess up something enough, the game remembers where, like, what animal you had, what power you had, and all that, every time you, like, enter a level for a boss. Or rather, whenever you leave one, just updates it. Okay, good. That actually came out so late. I wasn't expecting to beat them. I thought I'd missed so many of those hits. That was rough, but there's still good advantages to having 2 here. Alright, that was really annoying. So, the funny thing with Blocky here is that the fight itself... Oh my god. Let's not. The fight itself would be faster if I just used Cutter with Q, but the next level is faster if you use Bearing with Kirby. It's really weird. The routing for this game enters odd territory sometimes, or it's like, technically, in a few of these rooms, using Q is the slower thing. However, in trying to swap around using Q or just Kirby, you end up trading off time by having to re-grab Q later in some of these cases. Like, it's just really goofy. So it's like hard to tell what the right call to do is, but overall, having Q here makes doing this easier. I can get in this door, no problem. To get in that door with Kirby, you need a very precise jump, and if you miss it, the backup you also need is really precise. So, like, I could lose minutes on that, which would be annoying. So I'm just gonna take it easy and just take it with Q, and then drop him because Q does not go up this room very well, being too big. I also would have dropped my power easily by getting hit. Anyway, since we didn't grab Kine in World 3, unfortunately, we do get to have him here, which is great, because I think at this point, Kine is probably my favorite animal friend of the original 3. I would really prefer if he gave me a better pattern than that. This is terrible. Oh well. But yeah, here we have Kine. I love this theme so much. It's funny, when I was doing my practice run earlier, I said I really love this part of the game, and then I ended up dying with Kine, so I repeated the entire level, and somebody was like, hey, you get to repeat your favorite part again. So I'm hoping I don't die again, because I accidentally fell into a pit somehow in this section. Come on. Okay, good. No problems. Something that's odd for me, personally, is that, on the Wii here, it accepts pretty sure it accepts a wide variety of controllers for, playing, but I personally prefer to have, the SNES controller, which I am using through a, SNES to GameCube adapter. The thing that's awkward about this, playing it on this version is that, the select button is actually different from what I'm used to. Like, I normally play this on the Game Boy player with the same adapter, and select on the Game Boy player makes you pull up the Game Boy player menu, and instead, select for actual in-game use is mapped to X and Y on the SNES controller. But in this game, on the Wii version, X and Y do not do that, and I have to remember to actually hit select, and like, it confused me a lot earlier. This song makes me so happy. Oh, ball. There's a really good plush of Kind that I want to get. Honestly, there's a lot of good ones of all the animals. I kind of want one for the first three, but especially Kind. Kind is too good. Also, Kind's burning is also very good. Okay, that was a decent Ice Dragon. Ice Dragon kind of does a lot of things, but it isn't too menacing of a boss. That was not bad luck. Yeah, Kind is great. Sad we are dropping him. Goodbye, friend. Forever. It's just Kirby and Q. Oh, come on. That's spacing. Really? Again? I guess I should have practiced 5-1 a little more. First room is kind of rough for me to remember. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, man. That wasn't just, me not remembering things. I literally zoned out for a moment. Like, God. I do not like when that happens. Does anybody else relate to that? Like, you just have, like, ADHD or something? Like, even if you're focused at the task at hand, you just kind of, like, go, what am I doing? Boy, I'm surprised I can speedrun well enough. Like, I was not even looking at anything else but the game. Goodness, that was pretty goofy. Yeah, I feel it. Now, I heard somebody say that this game kind of just uses an updated Dreamland 1 engine. I'm not sure how true that is, because it feels so different from Dreamland 1. It feels so much better, and the sprite for Kirby is a lot cuter. It makes me think, not exactly of the adventure sprite. It's like, he's a little more round here, but there's no running. That could have been nice, but I could understand. The one thing I really do miss is sliding. I think this game would be a little cooler, maybe, if it had a good slide. But I'm not going to complain. I love it enough as it is. But yeah, there we go with the Q again. Most of the bags, and honestly I find that a little ridiculous how they're just all in bags. I guess we have to save them, but a majority of the bags that you find the animals in, well, cool. Most of the bags that you find them in, they are fixed, so always get the same animal. Except for a few bags that are important on the route where you get one randomly, and you have a 1 in 3 chance of getting 2, and one of those is appearing in World 6. Kind of annoying. Hopefully I can get the right power. Also, I'm trying to think, is there anywhere right now I could go for Cutter? This could be rough. I'm heading into 4th floor. I don't think there's any cutters at the start of the level. But I'll take Needle. Yep. Quick needle and see what I can do with it, honestly. I just need something to fight the mini-boss with. I have to drop Cutter afterwards anyway, if I had it. So hopefully this isn't too troubling. Something that's annoying, the reason why I lost Cutter in the first place, because whoever programmed this game, most of the other Kirby games, like Adventure at the least, and I think Superstar as well, when your star goes off the edge of the screen, it actually doesn't do that. It doesn't do that at all, because the screen has, like, stuff on the sides. Like, it acts as a wall that keeps your power from getting lost. This game does not do that. Also, I think power may not be that great for this. Oh well. Sure. You know what? That's better than nothing. But yeah, it's rough. If your power just goes straight off the side, you can kind of inhale it if you're quick about it. Oh, come on. Also, this entire section is one of those cases where it would be faster to use Kirby only, but the trade-off you get when you have to re-grab Kine later ends up leaving you only like a second ahead, so it's kind of ridiculous to want to drop Q. Alright, don't need, turning anymore. So, this is one of the, few situations where you got a fight here coming up with Shine and Bright that absolutely sucks in this category, but it's way better in the other two, because this is one of the situations where I said earlier that Rick actually becomes useful, because Rick's needle ability just kind of tears straight through these bosses, like it's ridiculous. Rick is also good at getting the rainbow drop in this world with Spark. So Rick has two cool uses that we don't get to have. But yeah, Shine and Bright here, we don't go straight through them, we just kinda pray that things go well. Oh, come on, that really hit me. So fighting, Mr. Shine, I believe is the moon. Fighting Mr. Shine is not that bad. Fighting Mr. Bright, however, is terrible, as we're already seeing. You barely have any time to react to anything that he's gonna do. So it's like, I just have to play with caution at all times. Like, I want to be close so I can hit him. Okay, that one was my fault entirely, but the rest of them were just such poor reactions. But yeah, they are annoying. I do not like it. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot some beam at you. You got, like, 0.5 seconds to respond to. Or I'm just gonna dash straight at you. It's the same deal. And then the stars falling down. Like, you see them coming, but they come so awkwardly that it's hard to avoid anyway. Especially hard to avoid when you're dealing with Mr. Bright as well, like in the first fight. But anyway, onto World 60. I'm gonna drop Q soon. I can't remember the exact reasoning why. It's so goofy that, I mean, I guess I could probably assume why in some of these levels, but, keeping Q through some of these, I guess, just must be so slow. And instead, we leave it up to luck if we get him back or not later on. If I don't get Q, I must go get him myself out of a bag that forces it from the previous world instead. However, one of the top runners of this game has tried rooting out a manipulation to always get Q to drop, which is actually a pretty cool idea. It's only a bit hard in how it works, but hopefully I can learn that in the future, as well as others, to make this category a little better than it is. Because in Best Ending, you don't have to deal with that luck, because of the need to get rainbow drops. You have to have certain animals anyway, and it ends up leaving you with Q at the end. So it just works out so fine. Like, all in all, Best Ending is just generally a better category. But yeah, same as in, like, Adventure, the manipulation, like, the way luck gets called and stuff in this game is based on the stars and such. Which is also the same case for Dreamland. It seems to be a common theme between these, most of these old games. But yeah, I'm definitely not gonna... Oh shoot, that's so annoying. Getting through there perfectly is really rough. No, I missed the second one too. That's great. You can just shoot through like all three in a row. Wow. Alright, we get to take the long trip. There we go. Finally. But yeah. Why, man? Alright, fine. Just drop- No! Why? Like, literally, I'm so confused at this point. Like, how have I missed so many times? That's ridiculous. But, oh well. Let's just, take stone and pray for Q. Drop through here. By chance, earlier I got Q. I'm not expecting it though. What do we got? That's kind, but kind is not helpful. So yeah, that sucks. If you don't get Q, it's recommended to go grab him immediately, and you lose like 33 seconds or something for it. But it is what it is. If you ever get Rick or Kine, you do not want to take them at all, because only Q and Kirby can float up this area with stone and actually break these blocks. If you take Kine or Rick, you would have to drop stone and them. You'd have to drop everything and just be solo Kirby and try to inhale everything. It is so slow and annoying. Oh good, we get to hear non-Q music. Yeah, honestly, if the normal music just played, like, I really love a lot of the normal music. But it is what it is. I would have loved to take Kine just to hear his music instead. But yeah, In Dreamland 3, at the least, none of the animals have themes that play over the levels music, which is great because that game has a lot of good music anyway. That is one of the only things I will praise Dreamland 3 for, along with its graphics. I'll talk more about it later, but I'm not very fond of it overall. We'll see. We'll see why. Yeah, this is Dreamland 2. If you are a fan of 3, I will try to play it as best as I can. It makes for an interesting run, it just has some problems that are pretty unique to it. Most of these other Kirby games don't have the same exact issues. Dang it. You own this one and not 3? Well, I should. This one's really lovely. Alright. 6? 6. I hope I do not drop Cutter here. Oh yeah, Adventure is my favorite. For me, it's like Adventure, and then either Dreamland 2 or Superstar. Like, I genuinely cannot tell which I'd prefer more. And that both goes in terms of, like, casual and speedrunning. Like, I love them roughly the same in either case. But yeah, here are some more frogs. And remember, they all move based on my movement. Good, they did not hit me and make me drop Cutter. I would waste a lot of time trying to find it again. I already had to go back for 2, so good. Went way better than in 3-3. But here's Krako, who is also a very terrible boss, and terrible almost regardless of what the category is. I think in Best Ending, you fight him with Spark. I'm not sure if that actually makes anything better, though. Oh my god. Great. So Phase 1 is annoying. Phase 1 has the most luck. Dude, I also don't really know how to fight Phase 1 that well, which sounds terrible. I mean, I can fight him when he's in the ground, but he sometimes just decides he's had enough of that and gets out of the ground. Yeah, Phase 2 has a lot less luck involved. That's fair. This was a pretty late Wii release, and I didn't even own a Wii at the time it came out. That annoys me. Apparently can't remember how to do that room, right? keep thinking I can get into the door before the dude gets in my way. I guess I'm wrong. Ah, that's fair too. Understandable. Oh, get in there. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure it's been noticeable, but I never pointed it out. The hitbox when you're with Q is really funny. Because, like, all of Kirby's body is, like, not something you can hit. And also the very top of Q's head is also not something you can hit. So it's, like, below his eyes and, like, above his feet. It's, like, really weird. Oops, why did I go up? I literally went the one way that would get me hurt. I goofed up, but I didn't drop Q at the least. Just gonna have to be a little more careful to not get hit here. Yes, Q would be very weak to those, I'm pretty sure on that. In Dreamland 3 though, they gave him a very sensible hitbox, but unfortunately that does not help us in that game. I've destroyed that block before when I had like 1 HP and I really needed a tomato, and I was like, ah, God. But luckily I remembered to not destroy that. Also, here goes. Okay, good. I can't believe it. Mr. Frosty actually gave me a good pattern. Like, that's the best thing you can get him to do. Like, 90% of the time, he loves to just start dashing across the room, which is terrible because your instinct is to get next to him so you can start hitting him. Which means you more than likely are about to get hit. Like, majority of the time. Also night. Come on. Oh yeah. So the funny thing about this collection and the run for it is that the Kirby community decided to have a big community race of these games. Thought it would be fun. We did that way back in May, and at the time, I only knew the first 4. I didn't know Dreamland 3 or 64. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mess all that up. That's fine. I am so good at this boss. Oh well. Anyway, I went ahead and learned those within like a span of like a few weeks or so. And I've already was like trying to fit in serious times in the other games, so I just went ahead, did my best, and at the time, the record for this collection's run was like 5 hours and 38 minutes, and I ended up getting like under 5 hours. I ended up getting I think the first thing I had was 4 hours 51 minutes, and then on the day of the community race, I put it at 4 hours 4 hours 48 minutes. And then a few hours ago, I put it at 4 hours and 46 minutes, which was a really funny run because about half the games I am good at all went very poorly. I only made it up in the ones that I improved within like the last 2 weeks. So hopefully I can do better on this run. What happens? But yeah, it was really fun doing that, and I hope that we get to do more fun things like that. Because the Kirby community is a lot of fun. It's like one of the best speedrunning scenes I've been in. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember this. It's up, down, middle down. I really hope I do not forget that, because it is terrible. Because if I go the wrong way, I will get crushed. And we do not want that to happen. So I went up. I just went down. Next up, we're taking the middle. Alright, looks like I can't fail this at this point. But I'm not gonna rule it out of the question yet, just in case I somehow forget. Alright, I think we are safe. Luckily. But what we're not safe from is the mini-boss here, Captain Stitch, who is terribly obnoxious. I'm not sure if I made it obvious, but I am now, that these fights with these mini-bosses in World 7, they are all much more aggressive and like just way rougher in their patterns. Great. That was a very genius move on my part. But yeah, Captain Stitch usually loses you a lot of time, most of the time, when you fight him here. But that's out of the way, we got the last level. Where am I going? What is this movement? Oh, whoa. Alright, let's just run in the Gordo. Oh, we'll be fine. Alright, yes. I think I'm forgetting how to play. Go up. What room is this? Don't go up immediately. Ah, why am I so confused right now? Go up. Unless you get hit. Unless you get hit. Oh my god. Yeah, this room already has luck to deal with, so that's annoying. Oh well. That's not reset worthy, because we're at the end anyway. Very obnoxious. Now we gotta fight this guy. Without a power. But at least it's only gonna take 3 hits if he's generous enough. But yeah, that's the kind of thing that we want. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay, I've never seen that happen before. I didn't know you could just shoot it straight out of, like, out of the area. Like, okay. Thanks, dude. Alright, so I'm going back here. Because I did need Cutter. Oh my god, not here. Wait. Yes. I will take that. We're just gonna keep our distance from D2D. This is really good luck, actually. I want him to do more jumps. That would be splendid. Because the more of those he does, the more I can just deplete his health very quickly. Okay, yeah, that was it. I was like, this might be the last hit. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. So, that lost quite a bit of time, but it's fine. Now we get to do Superstar, which is going to be super daunting. Superstar is the hardest of these 6 games, hands down. It's so unbelievably technical and difficult. A lot of people only run Kirby Superstar. It's ridiculous. Now, I am definitely expecting this to be a mess, but I tried my best to practice it. This Kirby game also has mixes. I will probably fail them. It has way less mixes than Adventure does, but some of them are still pretty challenging. Alright, I messed up, but that's fine. So the funny thing is that I wanted the one after Wing, which would be Wheel. Which is, it's really, really funny, because I just mixed 2 Bird-Ons to get Wing. Like, okay. But, regardless, Wing is the ability you would take otherwise if you don't get Wheel, so I guess it works out well enough. Just the thing that sucks is that, taking Wing over Wheel is way harder in the end, like, for the route, in my opinion. Like, I have, overall, a pretty easy time with Great Cave if I can get Wheel, but it's just, that's the only hard part about it. It's Wing here, and then it immediately gets swapped with Jet in the next room, and Jet is the power I would use in, like, every other game mode, but optimally, you'd want Wing and then, you want Wheel and then Hammer. Because it just makes quick work of all the bosses here. And, like, my fights, especially on Fatty Wheel, are really bad. But that actually was pretty good. I think that's literally my best Jet fight ever with Fatty Wheel, so that's really nice. But the movement is also way harder with Jet. Honestly, I should probably just get in the cart, which I am missing. I could probably go way faster in this than I could by myself. Just stick with that for now. But yeah, what's really funny is that I kept saying this game is really dang hard. And then also that... Oh, please. I'm pretty sure that Kirby Superstar is a fighting game because of the amount of fights that you literally have to do everywhere. Like, so many mini-bosses and actual bosses. And then, on top of that, the powers in this game have a lot of depth in their use. Like, there's so many different things you can do. And then, comes to find out... Nice. There was a interview where Sakurai spoke about Kirby Superstar, and one of the inspirations for it was actually kind of like fighting game based. Oh my god, I am bad at this with Jet. But it's okay, we'll get through here. I'm like a minute or 2 slower with Jet than I am with Wheel, so that's not the worst. But definitely don't prefer it. Oh my god, I'm just gonna let them kill me, aren't I? Shoot it the wrong way. Goodness. I'll just keep blocking. There we go. Sure, we dealt with them just fine. Normally, this is played in Japanese. This is the only Kirby game that matters. I like reading this stuff because I don't commonly read it at all. Actually, I'm not really sure I would need the trolley for this one. Just kind of wanted to get past the bear. That dude does a lot of damage. Also, I might feel confident in skipping the trolley here. I say as I run into the bear. I just gotta remember where the bear is and I can boost past them, no problem. There we go. But yeah. It was just funny to me, like, oh, I guess this kind of is unironically like a fighting game. Like, the health bars too. And, making it so that most enemies need to be hit multiple times to be killed, not just once anymore. Lots of really neat ideas that went into Kirby Superstar. And all of the complex mechanics in the depth makes it really, really difficult. Oh, I missed that, for sure. There we go, that's a lot better. Damn it, don't fly out of me. Ugh, how annoying. So something that sucks on this version is that if I mess that up like that, I can just hit his hand off screen. I'm going to die! Yay! Where's the next hand at? Yes, I literally died. That's great. So, what kind of power can I get? Because this is terrible now. I don't even have a good idea. Oops. Not the right button. Oh, wait, I can't even press it. I see. Alright. Maybe this will go, like, better, barely. No, I don't think this bomb dude is being very helpful, as I had wished. Sure, there we go. We did it. I like how he's still dying. Like, goodbye, friend. Oh, we're going so slow. I have undone almost all of the time save I made up for in the previous game because of how harsh all that was. So yeah, hopefully I don't mess this up. This game really demands a lot out of you, but at the least I think if I can do since Superstar is composed of 4 main games for its 80%, if I can do the last 2 well enough. Alright, that's not Jet. Here we go again. Unlike the wheel mix I failed, I'm going to retry for Jet. There we go. And I got the backup. I don't know why I charged it like that. But yes, I actually have Jet somewhere I'm used to using it, so this should not be so terrible, I would hope. Nice. Oh yeah, that's not something we got to. Oh, nice. That's not something we got to see in the Great Cave. If I had taken Wheel, I would have turned it into Wheelie so I could ride on him. And on the one screen where I destroyed the 4 below bonkers, I would have boosted off of the Wheelie to hit bonkers from the underside, because there's some weird glitch in this game where like the undersides of every boss as they spawn is just extremely vulnerable, and hitting it just kills them, like, sure. But it's pretty cool, though, having that kind of quick kill. Also, this sucks. Okay, good. Sometimes I do that, and it drops me straight down for, like, no reason. But there we go. That skips an auto-scroller that lasts, like, 30 seconds. And luckily, that setup was not the worst I could have done. Got some positives here to look for. But yeah, Jet also does other really cool things. Besides just quick killing mini bosses, you can skip over them entirely. Like, there was supposed to be a bonkers fight there, I believe. And by shooting myself straight over the top of the screen, I can just go above the trigger. And that's used in a lot of places. Ah, dang it. I was trying to get that off the screen before it blew up, but that's fine. But yeah, the movement, especially with Jet, gets far more complicated than anything I tried for. It's like, the faster you want to go, the harder everything gets. Which, I mean, that makes sense, but it's like, the more I try to learn complicated things, the more I just mess up the simple things, so like, I just try to keep it efficient enough. But yeah, there's like a really cool kind of like zipping movement you can do with the Jet, where if you jet into a surface, and like, I don't even know how to explain it, I actually don't know how it works exactly, but you like jet into a surface, and then as you do so, you like do it again, like you hit jet again, but it like cancels, and instead Kirby just jumps and just shoots off with such speed, and it's really cool. It's called like a red line or whatever. And if you watch like any of the top runs, or like any run that's like a 37 or lower, they probably all do it. It's like really, really wild looking. But that's a lot of complicated stuff I don't need to get involved in yet. I'm gonna skip over that. I'm gonna try to have a good Dino Blade, which honestly I think this is going pretty nicely so far. There are a lot of screens like that where I just choose to charge up my Jet and go above everything. That's just to keep myself from running into stuff for no good reason. Because jetting over things otherwise can be really... I'm also taking the left path here, which is not... it's not as common for faster runs. Go on the right side, some complicated movement, and you also don't get the candy, which helps out. Because there's a bunch of attacks in this room, I believe they're called, that will steal your power, which my candy ran out. That's great. I really want my Jet back. Give me my Jet back, dude. Thanks. Leave me alone! Oh my god. Thanks. That's okay. I'm technically only halfway through all the games. It's only the start of the fourth one, and then the last two are really long. No way! Alright, well, I thought that. I was gonna say, there's like 3 mini-bosses I skip over here. But, oops, I dropped a little too low. There we go. Okay, well, missing like 1 out of 3 or so, it's not that bad. Dino Blade, though... Dino Blade's kind of complicated to fight. Because you wanna hit her a lot with the burner of your Jet, but you also want to grab one of the stars that pops out when she lands, and you want to suplex it and just like send it rocketing straight into her, and I'm not very good at hitting that. Oh, but I got it! That helps. That helps a lot. Oh, come on, stop hitting me. I just want to kill you. There we go. That's, honestly, that's pretty decent for me. So, I'm happy with that. Cool. So, I ate up a lot of time in Dynaboy. Now comes Revenge of Meta Knight. This is one of the, this is pretty much one of the only areas in the game where having this in Japanese would be a lot faster because of all the text the story has. I'm gonna try for this mix. This should be like probably the easiest mix to hit in the game realistically. But I say it's easy, I'm still gonna miss it anyway, right? Can't just say that. Oh my god, I don't want to kill these dudes. Ah, this is such an annoying setup. There we go. I was not going to stop till I got it, because it makes a considerable difference, and there's nowhere to grab Jet naturally in this entire game mode until you get to, Can I go down the ladder, please? Until you get to, like, Chapter 5. So that would be a really long way to go without it. The second room there is my least favorite. It for some reason feels extra difficult to get down ladders in this game. I don't know why. Now, I'm gonna hope that I don't get hit by Birdon coming up on the screen. Oh, come on. Not any of these ones, but one right up here. Sometimes it just runs straight into you. Okay, good. Nice. And whenever you get hit, your star can drop randomly. Sometimes a star drops because you got hit by something really strong, but other times it just literally drops from any random weak hit, and if that Birdon runs into you, what the heck am I doing? If it runs into you and knocks a star out of you, that's kind of like RIP, because there's nothing you could have done about it, and it just disintegrates in the water. I'm gonna try to do something stupid. There we go, now I'm inside the wall. And now I'm outside of the wall. I meant to play around in the wall for a little bit, but I was hoping to not kill myself. But I guess it's better that I'm not in there. So here, we kick the heck out of these trees. Because apparently that's what video games have taught us. We punch trees, and we kick trees, and we get rewarded for it. Oops, I don't know why I decided to do that, but that's fine. Oh, Jet. Oh, come on, get up there. You have to punch the... I'm doing this one to avoid that attack entirely. Please let me through. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Yes. Alright, so chapter 4 of this is really difficult. 4, 5, and 6 are like really hard for different reasons. So sometimes if I do mess up, it is in one of these. Also, I'm going above mostly everything here because the screen is really laggy and difficult to jet on the lower side. Okay, well. Hey, glitch. Okay, I almost dropped that. I skipped over some Meta Knights there, and I almost like fell down, which would have been really embarrassing because I'm so high above the screen that I have to hit A to actually get Kirby to return faster. Also, this quick kill I'm gonna try here is really hard to get for me. Okay, good, I got it. If I miss that, I like waste a lot of time. But that's not the only thing that makes, come on, die. That's not the only thing that makes Chapter 4 hard, though. It's, give me my power back. Thanks. Don't kill me, goodness. This game does not want to give me a break. The combo cannon here, though, is really difficult and, like, tricky. Okay. Well, I almost messed it up, but I didn't, and I'm really glad that worked out well enough. That's pretty much close to what it should look like optimally. Now, I said it's really complicated and tricky, and I messed it up, even though I pretty much got it fine. Now, the reason why that is because sometimes if I'm... After I do, like, the Jet Blast, I forget what that move's called exactly, but after I do that, it's like... It gives me invincibility, like, temporarily, and then I can, like, jump through the cannon itself, or, like, the front part. But, sometimes it, like, wears off way sooner, and I just get hurt instead. And if I get hurt while trying to set up the rest of that, then it just all goes, like, rip. It's, like, really annoying. Because it's like, oh, I wasn't expecting to actually get hurt, but I did, so... Also, here's another boss, I think a Bonkers. I'm just gonna float over him. You can jet over him, but that is really complicated to maintain your height for, so like I'm not gonna bother. Dreamland 2 scared you? Yeah. I'm hoping it goes well though. I'm not sure if Dreamland 2 is really all that scary. Like Dreamland 3 is probably gonna be much worse. We're gonna see. Dreamland 3 is next. Oh, I did not want to do that. Anyway, I said that Chapter 5 is also rough for me sometimes, and that's mostly because of Heavy Lobster here. I am not that great at fighting him with Jet, but I think I've been getting better lately, so I'm gonna go into this a bit more confident than you. It also depends on the pattern he gives me, honestly. Like, I'm mostly feeling prepared for one pattern, but if I get the other one, it's ironic. The pattern I'm prepared for is the more aggressive one. He could give me a Sora pattern that's technically easier, but I might be mispositioned for it, so... That might not work out so well. Let's see what happens. Okay, he's turning around now. Which is, not what I commonly get. Oh god, he's jumping around. I don't like that. Now he's trying to take off. No! What are you doing? Leave me alone! Yeah, I wasn't prepared for any of that. That's neither of the two patterns I was expecting, but at least it wasn't absolutely tragic. Oops, I want to drop this now. I also want to get rid of it entirely. Also, I think at the rate it took me to get into that cannon, that was kind of pointless, but I'm not gonna complain. I just want to get rid of my helper now because I need to grab Plasma, and if I leave him hanging around, then he's just gonna ruin things. And also, trying to get rid of him on this screen is really annoying. But yeah, so... I didn't get to show Hammer earlier and how good that is, but we will see it in Milky Way Wishes. Plasma is also really good. So, like, Jet has the speed and a lot of good options for taking out bosses quickly. Plasma, though, literally, like, just obliterates bosses if you have ridiculous mashing, because you have to rock around on the D-pad, and every 16 inputs you make fully charges it, and if you can fire full plasma balls at bosses really fast, it, like, rips through their health. Like, ridiculously. But, to mash that fast is really, really challenging. But if you, like, literally watch one of the top runs, especially the record, it is ridiculous how fast they can go with it. Alright, that was pretty alright. Yeah, also the fact that Heavy Lobster blew straight off of the ship, but yeah, I guess they just had more than one. They should have sent in like 8 Heavy Lobsters, that's the way you really stop Kirby. I forget a lot of the official names to the different charges of Plasma, and most of the attacks with Jet, but a lot of people just give them their different names anyway. Like, whatever the lasers are called, a lot of runners like to call those helixes, because of the pattern that they form, and then, well, the balls are just balls, I guess. But I want to shoot a bunch of these. Dang it, I missed one. I can take them all out as they spawn if I do it right, but that's fine. One of the great things about Plasma that I didn't make note of earlier is that when you fully charge it and you fire it and whatnot, it has a hitbox on the backside that extends upwards and downwards behind Kirby. Very handy. Oh, come on. I don't understand the Meta Knight fight fully. It is kind of tricky, but hey, I did it. I'm pretty sure the trick is to just kill him so fast he doesn't do anything, but I'm not that fast. I was almost that fast, but that was pretty decent. Kirby Superstar is already pretty much like halfway done with. Oh, come on, don't hit that. Oh my gosh, I kind of forgot to jump there. That's pretty important. Alright. Now we got Milky Way Wishes, which is really, really difficult. So I spent a lot of time practicing this one, and it went pretty well in the last run, but I'm hoping it goes well again. Now, in Milky Way Wishes, there's a gimmick that Kirby cannot copy abilities directly off of enemies. So instead, I must go find the abilities I want, and then take them. And taking them in the way that it works here, I can switch to it whenever I want to. So in a sense, it makes you kind of feel relaxed knowing that you don't have to do any mixes, and if you drop your power, you can just get it back for free. Of course, it's still slow if that happens, but, you know, at least you have something comfortable to think about there. But the execution that is needed in Milky Way Wishes is really, 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 really good. Really difficult. Really dumb. Okay, cool, I got that. I learned how to do that like 2 days ago, and I really love it. Because the other way you deal with Krakow there is that you just jet straight into him, back and forth in the air. But that works out really well if you're not bad at using your jet, and I am not that great at keeping myself in the air. Okay, good. You know, I'm actually happy that happened. That looked a little rough, but literally if I didn't jet well enough there in that section, I could have crashed into the lava, like, literally anywhere around me. Hot Beat is extremely difficult. It's only the second planet, but it does not play around. You gotta be really, really safe and precise with your movement, or else you will get burned on everything. Okay, good. I did not get burned on anything here. I'm really happy with how I'm playing this Hot Beat. But next we have this boss, the chameleon arm dude, whose name is written funny in Japanese. Alright, that was good. I'm very satisfied with that. So, Mech-Eye here is also kind of tricky, but I want to say I'm feeling confident. There's nice. There are 2 quick kills I need to hit. The first of which is the really challenging one, but I'll probably get it. And even if I don't, the boss fight shouldn't be that bad. But also, here's where I'm gonna get one of the other powers that I need in Milky Way Wishes. Because I picked up Jet first, that was the priority for speed. Now I'm gonna pick up Plasma here, which is a priority for just killing everything. There we go, no problem. And I can just switch between my powers at will, it's great. Alright, that dude's out of the way, and now we're gonna just destroy Heavy Lobster, hopefully. He's giving me the same pattern. Oh, but he gave me fire. I'm glad I didn't get hit by that. That's really annoying when he gets fire. I like that idea about Meta Knight there. Also, I actually don't know a whole lot about Kirby lore, like, at all. But, isn't Kirby, like, kind of like a child, and then Meta Knight's like an adult? Oh no, I messed up. Oops. Oh well. Like, Kirby's just, like, some weird kid who just wanders around and, like, saves the day conveniently. Wow, I messed up that one too. Dang. I was getting these quick kills so often lately. But here we go, I got the last power I need, Hammer. Which is gonna be very handy for, like, one boss later. Alright, 2 out of 4 quick kills. I failed the first 2, which is dumb, but at least I didn't fail the last 2. The last 2 would have actually been way worse if I failed them anyway. But yeah, Cavios is really difficult. 4 quick kills, and then fighting Wham Bam here with Plasma is really, really challenging. Also, wow, I missed that. Goodness. I missed it again. Dang, that's not good. Alright. Sure, I'll take it. I kind of like that idea too, honestly. Oh, come on. I didn't mention it earlier when we were in Revenge of Mennonite, but this theme, it's one of my favorites. It's so relaxing. Please go. Oh, come on. Alright, hopefully I get a good pattern from Fatty Whale. I did, but can I capitalize on it? I missed. Alright, that was, alright. Could have been a little better. That pattern's really good to get regardless of if you're using, Plasma, Jet, or, Wheel, I think. So this is the shortest level in Milky Way Wishes. Oops, did not need to do that second kick. It lasts under a minute. We're gonna kick the tree again. I thought the anime said something like Mennonite is like 1,000-something years old, and Kirby's only like 100-something years old. Like, way younger by comparison. But I don't remember much about the anime, or how much it has to do with that actual lore or not. I'm pretty sure that's one of the sources where I felt like it was definitely implied Kirby is just like a senseless kid. He was supposed to mature more before he arrived out of his pod or whatever, but wasn't able to do so. The stream is running in 30? I didn't realize that. I am streaming at 60, but that's fair. If it's adjusted down, I could understand. Oh, come on. No! Okay. Okay, come on. So for whatever reason, when you usually swap powers, it like freezes the game for a moment. Oh, I can't believe I caught that. That's so good. Oops, I swapped that at the wrong moment. But anyway, usually switching powers, it freezes the game, but if text is scrolling by up there, it does not freeze, so it's a very smart idea to just swap whilst doing so, to not lose any time. Anyways, the end of Superstar is near. I just have to go through Nova and then try to beat Marks. And my Marks should be a lot better. Marks is a very complicated fight. I think I see 4 fountains. Oops. I'm an idiot. I did not need to crash into that. That concerns me already. I really want to not take any hits here, because I need to take at least 1 hit intentionally, and I might take an extra hit on accident. Oh, okay, I've taken 2 hits. Great. Well, I'm gonna die on purpose when I get to the next section. Very costly to just die on the next area. And honestly, okay, if you die in the first area or in this one, it looks like it gets really laggy. And I'm not sure if that's because the hardware is stressed right now by everything it's trying to do, or if it's intentionally slowed down for dramatic effect. Not really sure. But the one annoying thing about that is that since I died, Plasma is not going to be selected by default. So that's honestly not a very big deal. But anyways, the way that the Heart of Nova works is that after you blow up the 5th one, it reverses. So just to smartly avoid backtracking all the way around, I just take out the first 4 and then go for the last 2, and then back up to the previous ones. But yeah. Alright, pick Plasma back on. Okay, I shoot the wrong way. I don't want to do that. I miss so many, but you know, that happens. So, the pattern Marks gives you is dependent on how much damage you deal to him by a certain point, and I'd have to mash ridiculously fast to, Oh, come on! That's so annoying! You can't do that to me! But I'd have to mash, like, ridiculously fast to be able to, hit him in a timely manner to prevent a bad pattern like that. But that's okay. Alright, getting to, near the end now. So Kirby Superstar is a game that you could play with 2 people. So is Dreamland 3. And I'm actually going to use 2 controllers for this run. That's going to be interesting. Also, I don't really like this game, so I don't think I'm going to play it. I'm sorry. I'm just going to reset right here. Actually, no. I'm just resetting to skip the intro. It's a little faster than watching it in full. So anyway, yeah, this is gonna be a 1-player 2-controller run. We're gonna see some pretty neat things you can do with Gooey. It's one of the things that actually makes the run interesting enough for me to want to play it. And I've slowly talked about Dreamland 3 already, but we will get into some of the reasons why I'm not that fond of it as we progress. But the graphics and the music are very great. I will not deny that. And yeah, it's funny how the Kirby Superstar already came out like a year, I think, before the 64 did in Japan, and then like a few months before the 64 did in America. I might be wrong. Maybe I am. But this already came out like well after that. Okay, cool. That's the first use of Gooey. It's not much special. I just make him drop onto the candy so I can run through these. And that wasn't even with a 2-player input. That was just the main controller. This feels like an earlier game, maybe because of its lack of complexity. Sakurai did not direct Dreamland 2, 3, or 64. And I don't know if the exact same people, I'm pretty sure the exact same people did those 3 that he didn't, but they kind of forgot something important about this one. Oh my god, can I, like, jump? But yeah, we'll see that in this game, you don't have very good iframes. Like, I don't know what happened. There's gonna be a lot of moments where I'll probably take a lot of damage back to back really fast, and it's like really hard to avoid that from happening. I'm also just gonna take a lot of damage in general because oh wow. I'm not that great at this game. I've started to improve a little bit at it, so I'm feeling better about it than I was before, but at first, it was a really scary, ruthless game because you can die really quick. Like, just out of nowhere. I think Dreamland 3 surprisingly felt really difficult casually for me. As a run, it's also kind of difficult, but also as a run, a lot of people just don't prefer to play it anyway. For a good while until I tried it, I was like, I wonder why that is. And then I realized, like earlier, if anybody remembers me saying, when you mash with Q in Dreamland 2, it's not really that bad. When you want to mash with Q in this game, it feels way more intense. Like, I'm mashing so much that my voice is kind of like vibrating, and that's how fast I have to mash on some screens, if necessary. That's how fast I could mash on like every screen if I felt like it, but I would literally like not be feeling my arm at some point, or worse. So I don't want to do that, for one. Also, Gooey is good here. This is the case where I turn him on just to get into the door after the minigames. Because otherwise, with, no, I really got crushed, and I have not messed that up in quite a while. That sucks. And then I fell too fast. Awesome, so we're off to a good start. That was very annoying. The idea was that... oh my god! Great. I am not used to this with just Kirby. The idea, though, was to inhale some of them so that they don't get in the way when I get to the bottom. And then I got stuck, which has happened before, but I also messed up and did another inhale input. Like, oops. I guess that's fine, you know? No worries, it's just the first world, right? What else is gonna go wrong in this game? We'll see. I don't know when the game updates, but I'm just gonna reset there to get my lives back as well. Just go back for Q. Something that is annoying is that if something wrong does happen, it is really hard to both get Q back and also get whatever power you had back. It's usually the most convenient to just go back several levels to whatever has them fastest, which sadly is 1-3 if I ever lose Q again. But yeah. Great. Oh, okay, come on. Not only is the mashing with Q different in this game, but just the overall, like, the way the flight works is way different. So, like, in Dreamland 2, you kind of just press whatever direction you want, and as you hold it and mash, you just go faster, in general. But in this game, you press whatever direction, and as you mash, Q literally darts, like, every time, like, just by a little bit in that direction. So it's really, really easy to mess up your, like, momentum and, like, where you're going. Especially since sometimes Q can stick to surfaces and other times Q won't. Although there's ways to learn how to control that, it still feels really complicated at first. So overall, like, just the flying is way more complicated. Which isn't exactly a bad thing, but just being used to how it is in 2 makes it way harder to play this. Oh yeah. Also, I claimed that Rick was pretty useless in Dreamland 2, but Rick actually has a lot of good things about him in this game. Like, the fact that he can actually, like, climb walls, which doesn't sound that great when you, like, I could fly, but if you really wanted to use them, at least now you have a good reason to. There's a lot more you can do. Really nice. I'm not sure, actually. A lot of the characters at the end of the levels, if that's what you meant, I'm not sure exactly what it was you were referring to. I know they're like cameos from a lot of other Nintendo games. I don't think you were talking about anybody at the end of a level. I'm not sure I have it on my mind what it was. Come on. Come on, get in the door. Come on. Turn around! How terrible. Okay, whatever. So I'm gonna need to use player 2 again to take 2 so I can drop down really fast. Now swap them back. Also, something that is important to remember is that you need to hit the jump, or any button really that makes them jump, when you have Gooey out as player 2, because sometimes I forget that. I enjoy how this doesn't hurt me for whatever reason. Like, anything else would. That? No. None of the other cutscenes are skipped over. I think mostly because of the fact that this game does not, it doesn't store anything like who you had or what you had, like Dreamland 2 did. I'd rather not lose 2. Keep past it. I hope you're doing good. Hope everybody's doing good, honestly. Nice Saturday. And Kirby's on, right? Or maybe there's more exciting things in Dreamland 3. I've grown to like this game just a little more in the past week. Yeah, no Dreamforce. I want to learn Dreamforce sometime though, honestly. It seems really, really fun from what I've seen. I played it like once casually and then I watched it run and I was like, wow, this looks really, really ridiculous. If they pit all of the, oops, I almost hit the wrong button. If they pit all of the spin-offs onto one disc, one collection, maybe, I don't know. Oops. Oh, come on. Dreamland 3. I feel it. Oh, I hate that. That ruins my momentum. Really bad. Oh, come on. This level actually has a pretty cool auto-scroller skip that you can take advantage of by using Dewey, but it's really difficult to get. I tried practicing it a bit, but I only got it once out of like 10 or more tries. So I'll try implementing it in the future. It would save me about 24 seconds, so it is pretty nice, but the idea involves the fact that on the next screen, when Kirby moves to the right, it starts the auto-scroller. But if Dewey moves by themselves to the right, then they're not bound by the screen at all. And they can just freely go straight to the door. It's just the complicated thing to that is that the only way for Dewey to be off-screen without teleporting back to Kirby is that Dewey would need a power. And the power you would give Dewey is Spark. And you would also give Dewey Kind, so that way you can navigate better. And actually reaching the end is easy, but getting into the door is hard because you cannot recognize where it is. The only way you can enter it is by stopping Spark while holding up over the door, and if you're wrong, then you just teleport straight back to Kirby. So it's a very feel-based thing I'm gonna have to adjust to. Oh, come on, don't run into that one. Oh, really? Okay, I knew that one was fake, and I just ran into it anyway. Sure. There's also an auto-scroller skip here with Gooey, done in a similar manner, except this one is apparently a lot harder to hit. And on top of that, it only stays like 7 seconds, so it's not really worth trying. And while there are more auto-scrollers in this game, I think those are the only two that anybody has tried skipping. The rest of them either would be too complicated or just not worth it. I'm not really sure. Probably rooms for a lot of feature development to the game, even though I'm not somebody who wants to push for that at all. Still interested, though, to see it happen. My only major goal for this game is just have a time closer to the hour flat mark so I can improve the marathon run, the Kirby marathon. All these classic titles. And also, maybe I would try out Best Ending, honestly. I think Best Ending might be a better category. Because there's less reliance on Q, because you have to switch the animals to complete objectives in each of the levels. But some of the objectives, which are the mini-games, are annoying. Because you have to, some of them, I don't know, they're just really dumb to me. It's like, guess how many, or like, count how many of this there are, but we don't give you a lot of time to count it, so good luck. And then also, one of them is literally, count how many of this there were, and it shows you like 3 different colors, and it doesn't tell you what color you're supposed to count until after the fact, so you want to count all 3 anyway, just in case. And yeah, I am too slow for those kinds of things, especially when I don't get much time anyway. Like, that just ruins it for me. Like, I don't even want to finish this game casually because of those. Also the fact that 100%ing this game requires additional minigames and stuff to be played, and that's actually really hard to do casually, so I don't think I ever want to touch that. Nobody touches 100% either as a run, like, most of the time. It almost sounds like torture, honestly. Like, don't put yourself through that. Similarly, 100%ing Dreamland 2 is also kind of annoying, but it's not as terrible. The only annoying thing is that you have to do little mini-games where all the bosses were in each of the worlds. And I only find those annoying because I don't really like them, because it's just like, collect all these stars but don't get hit. If you get hit once, you have to reset the game to try again. Like, like it's a challenge, but it's not like a very interesting challenge to me. I understand it being fun to some people, but it doesn't sound as bad as what this game wants from you. Oops, did not mean to do that there. That's fine. Anyways, I am going to swap powers. There's literally one person who cares a lot about Dreamland 3, and they always find it funny whenever I say I don't really like it. But they've been pushing the game. Pretty cool dude, Dark Really. He's mostly been doing a lot of Kirby 64 lately. said that he wanted to do more Dreamland 3 when he's done with that game. Oh, get in the door. Nice. Alright, so I'm hoping that acro doesn't suck. My acro can either be really good or it can be an absolute mess. Because there's a bit of a... There's a bit of an oddity to how this fight works. So I swallowed Gooey. Now I'm spotting Gooey. Oh, nice. I got a good hit. Oh, this is going to be really good. I could have done that way sooner. Anyways, now I'm getting rid of Gooey again. And the reason why I spawned Gooey... Nice, that was a really good fight. But the reason why I spawned Gooey is that the game takes into account that there's a second player, and it changes the way the boss's health is split up. And the way that I abuse it there is that it let me give more hits to acro while we were on the land portion of the fight. Because if I didn't use Gooey at all, I would have to hit acro 3 times in the water, and trying to hit acro in the water with Q is really, really troublesome. So I reduced it to just 2, which helps immensely. Oh yeah, I need one of these, don't I? Yep, need burning. So yeah, that actually went really good. Sometimes I mess up that fight, either by messing up the way the health is split, or sometimes I just don't get the proper hits I need on the first phase, or the second phase, but yeah, looks like everything's pretty cool so far, for the most part. Oh, get in there. I really do not like this room. I always take so much damage here. It looks like there's a change for once. Take no damage, and my health is already good, so I don't need to worry. But, when I first started running this, World 3 was like the most stressful thing I've ever felt in like any Kirby game. Honestly, one of the most stressful things I felt out of any speed game, because, the third level here is going to be a nightmare. It is so cluttered with enemies, where, like, I could take... Because of the lack of iframes, I could take, like, 4 hits in 5 seconds, maybe. So, like, again, it's very easy to just get hurt a lot, drop your power or die, lose Q. And yeah, World 3 is just a mess. Or, level 3 is just a mess here. Very cluttered. Very obnoxious. Also, there's, like, no health in it at all. So, if needed, I might grab some health at the end of the next level. Oh, also, probably gonna see it happen here, but the camera in this game is really funny, and it does not interact well with burning, where, like, I use burning and the camera doesn't follow, and then now I'm all the way on the edge of the screen, and things just hit me if I can't precisely remember where they're at. So I think they optimized the camera for 2 players, but the funny thing is that, like, you know, there's no GUI right now. Like, the camera doesn't always need to be fixed for 2 people. Like, come on. Like, why can't we make a 1-player camera and a 2-player camera or something? At least that's what I assume. Otherwise, I just think they forgot how to make a proper camera, and they also just forgot iframes too. Like, they just forgot quite a bit. It annoys me, both of those things. they don't win very well. I don't think I even mentioned there are some intentional damage boosts, which are very scary. Because like, if you're not perfect, you're just gonna cause yourself more pain. Anyway, my health does not really look that terrible, but also not really where I want it, so I'm just gonna take that. And I'm gonna pray next level doesn't kill me again. At full health, but it could still mess me up. Oh, get down there. This is not what I need to start off with. Now I could grab stone, which would make like falling down a little better, but I'm like so bad with using stone, I just decide not to waste my time grabbing it, discard it immediately anyway. But yeah, so this room has all sorts of hazards and enemies in such a close, like, close environment. Great. Oh my god, my mashing is not enough. Alright, well I got through that room, but that's still not the end of it though. Like, starting off, that room was absolutely terrible. Oh great. You know, the funny thing is that 1 technically could have been a correct answer if they switched it around, which would have been funny to not fail it. But I did that last time too, like dang. Oh! Okay, you know, it would help to not do that. That was totally my fault. All this is totally my fault. I will accept that. Oops. Did I already do that? One decent thing is that if your health is under 3, you can always spawn and re-eat Gooey to get back to 3. Like, it's only 3 health. Like, that's not the most comforting, but it's better than being at 1. But yeah, the last room here, it can also be extremely chaotic. I'm glad I took that save. Oh yeah, it can definitely hurt, but I don't really mash that hard. I don't really care. Like I don't care about whatever time I lose to not mashing any better. I'm not trying to make it any more painful to play than it already is in different senses. I'm mashing rather lightly. There's only a few screens where I go like really hard on it. Oh, also there are enemies that just like sit in the way of doors. I thought that was a really funny idea. Thanks. Alright, I am glad I didn't somehow kill myself on that second one. That would have been bad. Anyway, the next level gets kind of interesting. It's pretty difficult, but it's one where you want to use Gooey to take advantage of other things. Because a lot of the cases where you use Gooey, it's like, oh, just use them to get to the end of this minigame faster. But other times you use them and it's like, just swap around these powers and whatnot, and it's really neat. So that at least makes it pretty neat, I guess. Keeps me interested in the run. Oops, I did not need a dip. Don't know why I tried to. That's fine though. But yeah, so we're gonna see. I'm gonna drop Burning, swap Kirby with Julie, then get through here quickly. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have Burning. Get. Okay, swap them now. All with Kirby. Smack that dude, grab clean. Or that's Parasol, I'm an idiot. Okay, good. Swap the powers around like that. Sometimes I overcomplicate that, because I'm like swapping between controllers. And even though I should have a lot of time to do that, I just mess it up. But as long as I give myself enough distance to do so, it goes fine. But yeah, so I want to use Parasol on the boss of this world. But it's not convenient to take it there normally, so that's why I use Dewey. Oh no. Please go. I was worried about the screen crushing me while I was off. Wait, that was a little concerning. But at least it dragged me up. I did not mean to do that. Sure, I guess I'll just take it for now. Okay, and then I need to take Cutter. I need to swap them around. Oh, come on. Wide. Alright, cool. Now, Huey has Q, so that Kirby can float up and take care of these. Because Q's hitbox is a little too big to fit through here comfortably. And then I swapped them back, and no problem. That looks like it worked out really well. Oh, turn around. And now I get to keep it. That's good. I did the level kind of slow, but successful enough. Speedrunning a Kirby game without using copy abilities. Yes. So, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was doing Adventure, but in Kirby's Adventure, when I first started running it, I didn't really like the idea of using a lot of Tornado. I thought it was like kind of boring. So the first category I ran in that was no abilities, and it's really, really fun using the default movement in that game. Adventure is one of my best games. Go. I want to be in the top 3 for like every category in that game, except maybe any percent, because, oh god, I went the wrong way. Nice. Any percent sucks in that game. But no abilities is one that I do have first, and it's a lot of fun. The run could be better, but the strategies you get to use without powers is actually really cool. It's like, there's a lot of stuff for the movement, and there's also manipulation, which is really, really cool. I don't think a lot of people run powerless in most other games. The remake Nightmare in Dreamland for Kirby's Adventure, it also has a powerless category. I don't like it as much because the physics are so different. Like, everything that is really fun to me about Adventure comes in its physics, and then Nightmare in Dreamland just feels completely unlike it, so it's not that great to me. But a lot of people like that one. Sometimes people have ran Kirby 64 or Amazing Mirror without powers, but those games are really, really rough without any of those. Okay, that's good. I could have technically, I'm an idiot. Hello! Wasting... Just let me waste all the time in the world. Okay. So, I'm up, I think. Saved a lot of time on Con there, despite it being really rough. But, get in there. So World 4 is honestly kind of boring, but after how rough World 3 can feel, I kind of welcome it. But again, at the same time, it's also kind of boring. Like, there's 2 levels where, like, pretty much nothing goes on. Like, the next one, nothing happens, really. And then the one after the next one, there's an auto-scroller where nothing literally happens. I just hold up for, like, a minute straight. And honestly, usually when I get to that one, I just, like, lurk on Twitter or Discord or something. Like, just let me not play the game right now. Oops, I need to go down, not up. Also, I'm gonna grab this tomato. This level is really annoying because it's a good case of the camera sucks because it cannot keep up with you. Because you have to use burning a lot here to get through things. Great. I have to start and stop it constantly just to get through these different things. Okay, good. At least I've been through that enough times this week to know where they're at, but that is quite annoying for the first time. So yeah, this level, there's a lot of flying without much of anything else at all. There's like maybe one enemy you need to avoid in the air and that's it. And I honestly forget what screen they're on because so much nothing happened, I just can't be bothered to remember. I think it's this one. Yeah, yeah, there we go. Also these ones, I guess. Oh yeah, so a lot of stuff that goes into Dreamland 3 here is later used, like 3 years later, for Kirby 64. It's kind of neat seeing those things. How similar these two are in terms of like a lot of the music and enemies and ideas overall. Aside from, of course, like the lack of Animal Friends. But yeah, I definitely like 64 way more than this. Nice. Glad that hit me. I don't actually think I needed to hit that. Probably. But whatever. I think it's this one I do, but I mixed them up. Oh, come on! Yeah, having 2 copy abilities is really cool. Like the power combos. Also, I need to go left if I want to get health. Go left, go right. There we go. Spawn, Dewey, don't get hurt. In fact, of the 3 new animal friends, I only really like Nago, the cat. Nago is so good. Choo Choo I don't really like, because when I was playing casually, I literally didn't find a single thing that she was good for. But, oh yeah, here's that auto story, by the way. Like, nothing happens in, so, oops, I'm gonna check stuff. Oops. That's fine. Nobody is missing out. Okay, cool. Oh wait, stay on the ground. Man, my thumb seems to be getting a little tired. The wind blowing already helps a lot, but trying to mash a little faster. Get all that speed. Oops, wrong room. This room's kind of funny. It goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and make sure you use burning off the right edges or else. Oh, don't get stuck either. Okay, this is the room where I go up and left. Come on. Okay. Oops. Alright. Mini boss with the, I think the jumper shoot, dude? Okay, come on, I could really hit him. But there's also actually wind in this room. Kind of annoying. Dude. Alright, that was... I gotta remember to go right. If I go left in that room, that will help me complete the objective for this level, which would lose a little bit of time. There's like only 2 levels where you can accidentally complete the objective. I find it to be a little funny. Get in there. This is one of the only rooms where I mash my best the whole way through, because if I don't, then those dudes are gonna jump straight into me. I will not make it past them. Oops, go up. Alright. Think we go up? Not really. Sort of. I think the next room we go right in. Maybe. Yeah, okay. This room we go up in. Don't go anywhere but up. We're aligned perfectly. Now we can go left. The last room. This is also one of the only levels that's really short, actually. Like, I didn't really point that out much lately, probably because I'm getting used to the game at this point, but I feel like the level design, while not exactly terrible by any means, oops, is that, it's kind of very lengthy. Like, this game has, like, I think one less level than Dreamland 2, but Dreamland 2 is, like, under 40 minutes, and this game is barely under an hour, because, like, every level feels like it doesn't know when to end sometimes. Like, it just drags on, which, to be fair, casually, like, that might not be a problem. But even casually, though, when I played, I was like, I think at some point I said, I feel like I've probably been wandering around this level dying a lot for, like, an hour now. But as I get more used to it, that's not really a complaint I have that much anymore. It's like a minor annoyance for a bit. No. Nice. I did not mean to go up! Oh my god, I'm almost gonna kill myself here. What room is next? Let's spawn Huey. There. Oops, what did I do that for? What am I doing? Hello? Great. That is the dumbest mistake I've made. There we go. I don't know what came over me. I just said, let's make the wrong input. Oops, don't rush it. Don't rush it. Damn it, I knew that would happen. I rushed it. Yeah, you have to make sure you actually align these in the center. Nice. That was a smart move. There we go. That makes me feel more comfortable. Okay. So this boss, Ada, is pretty cool. Gonna draw a lot of enemies from the previous game. A lot of bosses, rather, to be specific. Okay. Don't usually get that pattern. Alright, and then we get Krako, who's the main threat. Oh, I apologize, my throat. I need to drink some more. Starting to feel a little dry. But yeah, Krako can be annoying. Did I already miss that? One more hit. There we go. I'm saving a lot of time here, I believe. I really like this theme. I don't know why. But yeah, here we are in the final world of Dreamland 3. I think they figured every level is so long, we need to just make it kind of short. I mean, I don't know if there's another world exactly, but I know there's like a boss that's at the end that I have never seen because I've never gotten everything. But I don't know how that works. I'm not gonna worry about it either. I think I've already had enough of this game now. Alright, that was nice. I usually don't get through there without getting hit. That was good. Yeah, I mean, I know that there is, I just don't know if there's any extra levels that go along with it. You can also fight the boss if you just do the best ending requirements without needing the 100% it, but you could technically do everything in a run of both. Like, I think you could, if you did a 100% run, you could submit it also as best ending, just take the portion out of it. But I could be wrong. It's just the boss. Okay. So, like Kirby 64. I 100% of Kirby 64 casually, which took me a while to do, because honestly, some of the crystal shards were annoying to find in that game. Because it was not very clear on what power combos to use sometimes. Like, I thought everything was supposed to be color-coded, but some of them were not color-coded sensibly. Anyway, that's a different story. But yeah, I was not a fan of the final boss there. So I find it funny that they changed Cutter for Q in this game and then made Ice like Cutter instead, as it was before. Also, I need to be careful. A lot of people stay at the top of the screen where you can avoid everything below. But the annoying thing with that is that you have to move down at a correct point. And there's like a little like ledge or whatever above. And I like get caught behind it and I end up getting crushed, so I just stay on the bottom just to be safe. Also, this room kind of goes bad for me sometimes. I did not mean to enter that. I don't know how I did. But that's fine. Oh, get in the door. There's a way to position yourself over here on this right side where all of the enemies will just fly under you. Okay, I think I got it now, but like, I have such a hard time setting it up. It's really annoying. Also, I love that little penguin enemy. I don't know what they're called, but there's a Famicom game that's kind of obscure that I love. It's called Hebereke. And there's a penguin in that who wears like a little hat. His name is Hebe, and I like to call that penguin there Hebe, like him. No, every game in this run is just on any %, except I don't actually do adventures any % since it's not a good category, and I also don't do Superstar with any restrictions turned off. Okay, come on. And by that, I mean, in Superstar, it's a rule to not reset the game after finishing a portion to get back to the menu early. I'm gonna goof up and drop my power, I swear. But I just abide by the typical any % rules. If I were to ever do any alternative for Kirby's Adventure, I would do UFO Glitch. But that category is really, really rough. But at least it's a good category, unlike any. Speaking of UFO Glitch, it used to be one of the oldest NES speedrun records. It was like 10 years old. It was from like March of 2010 or 2009, I mean. And then I ended up beating it earlier in the year. It was pretty hype. It was nearly 11 years old. But yeah. Alright. Now that's not the last time I'll be needing Gooey. Gooey is really important in the 5th level of this world, which is one of the hardest ones in this run. I ended up messing it up pretty bad earlier, so I got some time to save there. But the next level coming up also has like one important thing I need to be careful about. So I'm probably gonna speak aloud to remind myself. Oops. Alright. There's a screen, the 3rd screen of this level. I need to make sure I go directly down. I don't need to touch left or right at all, or else it'll completely ruin the whole room. So, gotta remember that. Not the screen, not the one after, but the one after that. So, we're going down. We're going down. I might grab some health here. Maybe. Oops. This screen. Touch down. Only down. Good. It aligns me perfectly in the center, and it doesn't wake any of the enemies on the left or right. If I move barely to the left or right, half of them will awake, and I'll have to kill them, which is really annoying. Or they'll just hit me. But yeah, I kept messing that up, like, this week when practicing, and I was like, come on. Oh, go down. Get in the door. Now we go up. Look at the little penguins and their cute hats. Dang it. Don't get hit by the penguin. This room, I always forget when it's coming. Oh my god, I actually got hit. You can just align yourself dead center and fly straight between them, but I always forget. And I just instead do that, which is probably slower, but you know, whatever. It's okay. Oh, come on. Go down. Oh, sorry. It's go up to the right, and then we go down. I think. Yeah, okay, now we go down. And there's a mini-boss. It's a little annoying. Yeah, doing this attack where I have to hit the heads. Okay. Up, get in the door. Now we go straight right. Bearing here. Go up, not up so soon. Go up. Go over these dudes. Go down. Turning. We're good. Alright, cool. So, heading into level 5, I really need to grab some health. Yes! Alright, good. I need every bit of it, because this is gonna be rough. Yeah, so this level takes a lot of damage boosting, which is, again, terrible, because we don't really have a lot of room to do that, really. Also, I ended up choking this level hard my last run because I messed up in this room. Go right. Damage boost, get in the door. Good. I didn't get in the door, instead I got hit too many times. Which is great. Also, swap the Gooey with player 2. Now swap them back. Gooey also cuts out some of my health. So that's kind of annoying, but I need Gooey to stay spawned. This next room can have a damage boost, but I'm not going to do it because that is... Oh, great, I'm getting hit anyway. That's a lot to ask for. Get through here. It's so annoying. Oh, and I hope Gooey doesn't die. Gooey dying usually isn't a concern, but Gooey's probably gonna be fine. Oh, get in the door. Okay, I can save a lot of time here. Oh, don't forget about the chilies. Oops, I did not need to do that. Dang it, I got distracted and forgot about the spider dude. Stopped around 5-2? What was wrong with 5-2? I don't remember. 5-2 is kind of annoying in the run. Also, what room is this? Oh god, I keep forgetting those. That's fun. Please do not do this. Alright. Now we need to grab cleaning with Gooey. I have to wait on the witches because I was so slow. Be careful in this room to not die. I have done before. Alright. I think this is the Kappa room. Yeah, be careful in here. Get health in this room. That's good. And then I think I damage boost in this room and we're gonna wrap it up. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, get in the door. Doing good. I'm glad that I kept it together. So, the last level was a pretty fun one, if I don't mess it up. Also, hit the button with both. Good. With Q and Gooey. Nice. Oh, come on. I'm a little slow about that room. Should probably practice it, but we're going. We're doing good. Alright. So way earlier I said I didn't like Choo Choo at all casually because I didn't think she was good for anything. Like, every power that she has, like, it always seems like a gag, almost. Sort of similar to Pitch, but some of Pitch's seemed useful. But, no, it turns out, we already see that cleaning is kind of busted with, 2, for whatever reason, when he becomes a Feather Duster, but you take that with Choo Choo, and don't know why. Just so good. Oh, hit him. So yeah, we're just gonna finish the game with this on every mini-boss here. Also, there's another damage boost in the next room, if I can do it right. There we go. Get pushed through. Oh, come on, I missed them. Yeah, Kaizo Kirby 3 sounds like it'd be awful. Give me a good pattern. Alright, cool. Let's get to DDD and win the game. Yeah, DDD here is kind of a joke. Nice. I say as I get hit. Hit him. There we go. GG. Reset the game. Alright, if I can not choke any of Kirby 64, I could get another personal best. But first, we must select Kirby 64. I love how there's just this logo here, and then there's this one. Like, okay, thanks for adding that to the Wii version. Oops, hit the wrong thing! We do know how to use Kirby's powers. No! No, we're not viewing them again! Okay, cool. We're in the game. There we go. There we go. Okay. So I just want to mention again, I'm playing this on the Wii. I've been playing every game with a SNES controller via an adapter, and so I'm playing Kirby 64 with a SNES controller, which honestly is not the hardest adjustment, but it is a little funny. Because A and B are the only buttons that actually do anything, and then every other button just makes me throw my power in this game. It's just a little weird to deal with, but it's not that bad. But yeah, so if you thought having a single animal or power already was really fun, then we got Burning. Yes, sadly, some of the any percent categories of Kirby games don't always seem the most exciting, but they're kind of fun sometimes. We got Double Fire. It would be so cool to have another Kirby game where you could, like, just combine powers the way you can. Like, that is such a cool idea. Actually, some people do like running the game without any burning at all, which apparently isn't that bad. I might try it sometime. Oops, what am I running for? I can burn. And I'm gone too far. Anyway, nice. Oh, you do run it. Nice. Yeah, we were actually talking about that, like, earlier in the Kirby server. We were like, okay, but what's better? No burning or no powers? And yeah, no powers is definitely way worse in this game because of all the luck on bosses. But, I might try out, not using burning. I don't know. That said, I don't really mind burning. I don't know. Why am I walking? Am I even gonna make it because of that? Yeah, I am. Oh, come on, I did that too early. Coffee Kitty, I heard about that game recently, actually. Kinda wanna try it. Too realistic. I don't like it. I'll just get it. I have no idea. I don't know a lot about any Kirby lore. You can't ask me any questions. The only thing I can tell you is that in Dreamland, Deity took all the food, and in Adventure, Nightmare tried to take the Star Rod. That's all I know. Everything else is like, where am I going? There we go, we just dropped so hard, like, gee. Just fall. No, that's fun. Wait, yeah, let me just... dip. Ah, almost. But yeah, I think I vaguely know what's supposed to be happening in Dreamland 2. Like, Dark Matter is trying to take things over, so Kirby has to get rainbow drops? Fix things? I don't know. Don't know much more than what the game already presents, and then if there is anything deeper, definitely not. Got it figured out. Hell, you could tell me that, like, Dreamland 1 was about Deity committing, like, a money laundering scheme or something, and I would probably believe it because I wouldn't know any better. Like, shoot. Really? Man, Kirby lore goes real deep. Okay. Hopefully I don't mess up on Wispy, because Wispy is kind of annoying, honestly. I think I've missed out on this tree trunk entirely. Okay, never mind. Please don't attack yet. Don't attack yet. Good. I actually wanted that for once, because I'm not good at approaching this from other sides. Even though it's not any different, really. Oh, look, I messed up. Oh, actually, you know what? That's fine. That's fine! I got a... 3 hits. Not the way I intended to. So if it works out. There we go! Yeah! I missed that last time. Cool. Oh, yeah. Gotta be really precise about that timing to get all 3. Although it's not too terribly precise that it's like absolutely the most difficult thing to do. I am going to get hurt, probably. Oh, I didn't. Nice. I might fall into this speed, though. Oh, I didn't. Alright, cool. Well, I'm breaking my expectations. I'm doing things. I can't believe it. We are using the fire ability, and things are happening. I love it when that happens. Die there. Goodbye. Go! That always looks scary, but I swear it should never hit me. But no, if you get hit by something like that in this game, they said your punishment is death. You just get crushed. That's it, you die. Oh, speaking of, if I ever die, it'll be really funny to see because, they got really, really extra with the music. Like, it's so dramatic. Nice. I'll take the cake. Why not? I did not want to fall on that dude. I want to be almost safe. Oops, gotta not bonk my head there. Oh, I barely made it on. I went too high. Oh, I didn't. Barely. Barely. Oops. Okay, just bonk my head and grab the rope as low as possible, all according to plan. Okay. My movement is so bad, goodness. Kinda wish I had that tomato, actually. I kinda need a little bit of health. I need to at least not lose any more health before I reach the next level, because I'm gonna take 2 hits on purpose for damage boost. Okay, cool. We got single fire now. Oops, went a little too far. That's fine. Goodness, that was bad. This feels awkward to do on the SNES controller. I'm much more used to it on a 64 controller. I kind of want a 64 to GameCube adapter so I could just use it for the Wii version since it's faster than 64 anyway. Also, I'm gonna have to try really hard to grab a tomato by the end of this. Oh, come on. Or I'm just gonna have to skip out on doing the damage boost. Okay, where are we at? Get it? Let's go. Also, I find it funny how there are a lot of little and big similarities between Dreamland 3 and 64, and they also happen to be like similar length runs, at least for any percent. Alright, come on. So yeah, I take damage here because this is like the only Kirby game where Kirby gets tired as you float higher and higher. But getting hurt refreshes that, so I don't have to wait on the platform. Also, I'm gonna try to go for a skip here. I wasn't always good at getting it, but I've started to get it more recently. Okay, good. Good. I was gonna say, if I miss it, there's not really much harm done, just a little more waiting. But, you know, always a good thing to get it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna take the next tomato anyway, if I don't need it. Oh, I'm an idiot. I threw that the wrong way. I don't think anything else is gonna spawn, so that's great. Oops. Yeah, I better remember what button does what now. Also, climb, climb, climb. It's annoying. I'm gonna have to go and grab another spark. If I don't stop hitting the wrong button, what am I doing? Hello. It's so confusing. Wait. Man, just give me a 64 controller. Alright. So depending on where the red one starts and stops at first is what's going to determine what spot I can rest at. Not really worry about anything. We've been having a very fun adventure here with Kirby throughout these games. But there's still quite a bit of 64 left. A little under an hour left to go, I should say. Okay, I need to run over to this spot, I believe. I only learned this recently. The spot where I start at does matter quite a lot. So, what side are they gonna go? Great, I missed that. But I'm so good at hitting these. This is really hard for me. Okay, at least I got that. No, I thought about saving it. I thought about saving it for later. No, that's fine. That wasn't the worst picks. Definitely makes up for the one I had last time where I actually died. So, you know, that's, way better. Alright, good. Also, Aqua Star is like my favorite song in the game. Either this or Shiver Star, they're both really amazing. But I'll talk more about Shiver Star when we get there. But yeah, this one is just so cheerful, it makes me feel pretty good. Oops, what did I do? Got stuck on Acro? I don't remember what I fought Acro with casually. I don't remember what the File Select theme is like. Nice. I figured that was gonna happen since I got caught, but that's fine. Yeah, having no abilities against most bosses is really, really, unfun. Oops. Come on. I've not really watched too many of those kinds of it. Come on. Why did I fall? Also, I don't know why the music in this level sounds so familiar. It's as though I literally was just playing a game. It sounded so similar. It's the Grassland theme. Grassland 1, because Grassland gets to have 4 themes out of 6 of its levels. And then poor Cloudy Park only gets 1. And then Iceberg also only gets 1, technically. Also, here, I just go ahead and shove the power into my mouth so that way I don't bonk onto my face. whenever I land off of these. Nice. Oh, how did that interaction happen? That's pretty funny. Usually when I get up underneath a platform, hold on. There we go, that happens. Like, okay. Like, I got hurt? How? I keep hitting that dude every time I start this level. Oh, come on, don't fall. I'm way less noisy about my inputs on the SNES controller than I am on 64 at least. Like, there you can just hear me, like, smacking A and B. Like, you're not supposed to mash, but there is kind of, like, a rhythmic mashing to it, in my opinion. Mostly for, fire itself, like, I feel like I can just press B quite a bit, but the A press I have to time, like, every time. If I don't time it, then I just fall. But hit B to puff, and then I just mash it again to the up bearing. Oh, come on, I missed them. Also, I'm gonna try to land on this platform, and it might drop with me. Oh, I got off of it. Great. I usually just get my jump even. That happens way too often. Like, it's common to happen sometimes, but some of them are more generous about it. So that's great, I got all of my jumps. Usually it would be the last one, though, that would take it, but yeah. Yaku, thank you for the good luck. I gave you a shout out earlier when I was doing Dreamland 3. Great, I'm trying to get hit in the face. Honestly, common enough to get hit at least once, maybe twice on this. That first one probably didn't need to happen that way. That's fine. Nope, I'm at the right height. There's gonna be some boulders. If they destroy this fish, then that sucks. Okay, go. I hate this section so much. I always get hurt, and I try really hard to avoid getting hurt, but I end up getting hurt anyway. I am not good at that. At least that was 2 hits. I think I've once gotten 3 or 4, and that was the most. Also, assuming this run doesn't end up too poorly, I am on pace to beat my best all classic title this time. And also, maybe even PB, who knows. But speaking of, I remembered, dang it. Can you die? No, just die. This is really good luck. How am I messing this up? Anyway, speaking of, I think I was kind of on PB pace last run for Dreamland 3 itself, and I don't remember if I checked the pace this time. Oops, where am I going? Can you run? Kirby, what is happening? Run! Oh, I meant to slide. Oh well. Good. Probably gonna miss this vine. I always miss this vine, but we'll see if I grab the vine. Grab it! No! What? Oh, wow, that's terrible. Okay. Terribly annoying, but I guess I could go back here. That was so weird. That burning ended up coming out at the bottom. Like, I wasn't dead, kind of. Yeah, that was, highly unnecessary. Great. I hate this room. It is really annoying. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's great. Man, this is all messed up. No, it's just any percent. I got really confused. I was like, what does O2 mean? And I remembered, oh wait, that's the final boss, isn't it? Yeah, I don't really like the final boss. I really like how every time it alerts you to jump, you don't really have to do anything at all. Unless there's like something in your way, you don't have to do anything in this part. Okay. Nice. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm not aligned right at the moment. Yeah, this game, it's pretty special. I literally didn't play this until this year, and I don't regret it. I don't like this mini-boss because I don't understand them well. Speaking of not understanding them well... Nice. Oh, that was pointless, and I wasted time! Awesome. Thanks. Totally, it was manipulation. There is actually manipulation for this game, though. I don't know how it works. But it was only recently added to 100%. But there might be one made for any percent. Ah, shoot. I knew I was doing something wrong. I don't know why. Thought it was something else, though. Alright, we don't care about any hats. We're out of here. Oh, come on. Great, thanks for hitting me. Yeah, lots of Kirby energy here. Also, lots on my channel. Oh, come on, don't hit me. I don't know if this is gonna hit me in the right spot. Yeah, I figured I was gonna land straight on them. And I might land straight on you too, but I didn't. Let's go! Oh, barely. Barely landed on that. Nice. Nice. It's like the first time in forever I've gotten through that without getting hit by one of those flying enemies. I can't seem to remember the name of... I can never remember the names of, like, any Kirby enemies ever. Because why do Nintendo games give the most ridiculous names to everything? Like, you could show me a bat between, like, Mario, Zelda, and Kirby, and I won't know which is named what, because they're all something goofy. Like, I just cannot. Yeah, you thought this was a bat, but actually it's just called a key, or something stupid. Like, I don't think that's what a key is, Nintendo. Oh, come on. I don't think I'm lined up right. Oh, barely. Barely got past that one. I hope I'm not too far ahead. Oh, I am. Going. Facing so precise. I literally think of Double Fire as being like Tornado, except you have way less control over it. Like, it's a much heavier commitment. Like, you just go and you hope you are right. So that was not very needed, but I'm taking every little safety precaution I possibly can, just in case. But get up there. But yeah, I definitely wasted a lot of time, but I probably could have, if I didn't die in 4-1, oops, that's not what I'm supposed to do. If I didn't die in 4-1, I probably could have, contested my gold. Don't crash! Good. That would be funny. Sometimes the game just crashes when you beat Magman on the first phase. I'm not sure if that happens more on 64 than it does on Wii, but it definitely happens sometimes on. I don't like this pattern. I'm glad I didn't like get that destroyed. That would have sucked. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm losing a lot of time. That's fine. Go ahead. Lost like about 50 seconds. Makes sense considering where I died at and how bad it was. Oh, don't you hurt me. That was close. But yeah, Shiver Star here, I love... What on earth? I'm probably gonna die, actually. Okay, good. Very, very concerning now. But, I love this theme a lot. I still can't tell if I like it or Aqua Star more. But, one of my favorite N64 games, something I did play as a kid, Paper Mario. Doesn't exactly remind me of Shiver City from that game, but it has like a similar vibe to it, and that song makes me feel good. So this song also. Good. I love Paper Mario on it. Oh, I missed it. I wanted that food. Good, I got that one. Alright. Hope I don't choke on this mini-boss. And I rip my run here, but not like that matters in this context. Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Okay, good. It's usually I get stuck between the wall because I mess something up, and then I just get hit. Power drops. Gets disintegrated. It's all fun. It's all fun game. They'll get owned in the corner by the big chili and whatever those little dudes are. Also, this screen is kind of rough. I'm always just barely missing this, and I really do want it. I'm gonna waste the time to get it. Just in case. And I've probably gone too far! Ooh. It's fine. Really? No! Thanks, King. Carry in the wrong spot for that one. No cake? Oh, I wanted the cake. Alright, we're gonna waste a little more time. Because... Tomato. Also, I don't know if I stated way back in Adventure. I probably didn't. I said I love the music in Adventure, but I don't think I said that Better Building is like my favorite world theme. This is nice. Oh, come on. Oh, we're gonna get hit again. Okay, good. Come on. Really? What's this one gonna... Oh my god, just get me in the right spot. Get up there. I might get hurt for this. Wow, barely avoided it. It was like, I got hurt last time, and I didn't think about what happened at all. I just stopped to do it again. Also nice. Usually this boss sucks. That was not very bad. Yeah, it's really annoying. Like, they just appear and start going one way, and if you're not ready to catch where they're going, then you kind of miss them. And then it can kind of just happen again and again until you finally, like, capitalize. So, kind of, dumb. Jump? I don't know any better way to deal with that thing. I think I should maybe try sliding in. I'm not sure. The goofy party hat snake. So, this mini-boss. Great, I missed it. I was gonna say, sometimes that happens. Ah, so annoying. Oh, at least I got through the door. Is that a plus? That's annoying, because it's like, they drop down, and then they bob back up a bit, and you have to be very precise with stopping them where they are. Slip by them, then yeah, that's annoying. Oh, come on. Oops. Alright, this level can feel kind of intimidating, but I'm fairly confident I can do it. It has a lot of crushing bits, both as Dedede and as Kirby. Can we not hit me in the face? Thanks. Very, very rude enemy. Oh my god, please. That one was definitely my fault, but the other ones... Sometimes you'll, like, drop through those, and, like, even if the enemies come out, like, your hitbox just kind of destroys it, and other times that doesn't work out, and I don't understand it. Also, I probably could skip that one, but I don't feel confident in it. I don't practice it. Run! Why don't you run? The same thing happened earlier, except, I don't know, I thought it was scarier than that, but that was, like, tense. Like, jeez, I'm, like, tapping the heck out of right. Like, move, DD. Why does DD just want to be a pancake today? I'm very glad I didn't hit the wrong button here. Grab these just because I don't feel that safe. Even though I probably shouldn't get hurt at all on this level. Probably depends on when they spawn. Nice. Alright, so this section is really consistent. I just need to not mess anything up. Alright. Can we use burning? That was so weird. Bruh. Alright, well I didn't get crushed, but you know, that's kinda lame. The first time I failed that, but hey, again, I didn't get crushed. I don't know what happened though. My inputs just kinda did a thing, I guess. How about we have a HR moment instead? Or how about we don't actually? The HR is annoying. There's like 2 attacks on the first phase that don't give me any benefit. Mostly the ones where HR does not swing the flipper thing, like the missiles here and a laser. Yeah, great. We got 2 useless things back to back. Get a clap. I missed 1 hit. I missed 2 hits. Wow, I've been failing so hard. I could get 4 hits on that clap. I don't know what happened to the second one. The last one, I don't know why I've been missing that either. I think my positioning is quite off. I missed again. That is so annoying. What am I doing? Alright, I don't do that yet. And I gotta practice that, that attack. Can I jump and hit him? Nice. So awkward. I don't usually struggle like that with HR. Oh, okay, just retreat, I guess. Oh, okay, I didn't realize I could still get hurt afterwards. Like, damn. I thought it just bounced me ahead. Like, I can't imagine doing that at, like, no health left. Alrighty. I'm still ahead. I'm gonna grab some cake. Nice. Funny jump. Well, I mean, in general, at the end, I was just jumping because I know that when you make contact with, HR, it, like, pushes Kirby ahead. Nice. I grabbed that cake just in case. I usually take at least 1 damage in that room, but I didn't. That's good. Nice, yeah, let me just float up to the top of the room and then not do any more fires. Exactly what we all came here for. No fire. I know. Honestly, assuming I don't choke a whole lot here, I am, like, a little over 2 minutes ahead. That's cool. Nice. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just gonna get hit in the water. Things that needed to happen. Nice. My movement is bad here. Oh my gosh, I'm taking this. What am I doing? So annoying. Guess I'm grabbing this too. I mean, it's already on the way, so whatever. Okay, that was probably very I don't know what I'm doing there. Had a little too much fire. So I probably didn't need that, but just in case I do anything absolutely stupid, I don't want to ruin it. Oops. Nice. This is the only one that does that? Nice. Honestly, I didn't really think to question it. Okay. There we go, I caught the ping one. Run! Why am I not running? Great, I'm just gonna get hurt. That's cool. Alright, good. Don't mess this up. Oops, I was barely at the door. You can bonk like that in Dreamland 3, I think. And I would want to say it started in Superstar? What the heck, that was not a slide. I want to say it started in Superstar, but in Superstar, if you jump into something that's above you, you just kind of destroy it, I think. Not always, but usually. It depends. Weird. Great. Alright, so that's already a bad start to this fight, because I took, I had burning, or I had fire, I guess, and, bomb, and I at least wanted one of those two to appear first so I could get some good use out of it, but no. God, and I already wasted that fire. But yeah, Bomb especially, Bomb and Spark here are the two hardest to one-cycle, but especially, nice, especially Bomb. How did that not hurt it? I must have fired it too early. Oh good, returns. Let's grab this. Or not. This is gonna take 3 tries, great. I just have to fail it. That's fine. Oh my god. And this would already be out of the queue if I didn't mess up. Okay, here it comes, man. Alright, one more bomb. Actually, it really sucked at Miracle Matter casually. Like, it was so hard. I don't know how. Also, this is time coming up here when I grab this shard, and... time. And awesome. My end says I got a 4:43.55, which is a new personal best for me. It's also the new fastest time for this collection. It's all good. Yeah, I was honestly hopeful I would be able to improve it further if I did another one. So I'm also glad on my end I recorded this, so I'm gonna save this recording and upload it.